What happened with the buff V reversal? Is that just like the buffer time, whatever the fuck? Oh, reversal win. Oh, okay, reversal. Okay, yeah. I mean, no, I haven't really fucked with that. I rarely fuck it up in a way. Like, usually it's never on the wake up. Usually it's on the... You block the normal and then you want to reversal in between. Usually that's where I sort of like fuck it up. It's never like on the wake up. You know what I'm saying? Oh. That's actually scary that they buffed that, because let's say like you get knocked down, you're trying to do this, and then you wake up, whatever, and then you wanted to do a late jab. You might get this. You might get a Yoga Flame as your late jab, because the window is huge. Ken, message me on Twitter if you can, because I believe I have quite a few, but we'll make something happen. Don't worry, because I'm trying to like finish some of them on Monday. Usually it's by groups, so I think on Monday I'm gonna have to check on my assistant. But on Monday or Tuesday, a couple of them should be over. So let's see. But yeah, message me, it's fine. But there's like quite a queue, you know. So if you want to, just hurry up in that one. Yeah, just message me on Twitter. I'll respond to you in a bit. Yeah, so like today, I've been thinking, not Honda, please. Ooh. Wait, what's my goal today actually? I need to have a goal. Maybe I need another... Fchamp. What's good? Yeah, we're doing great, Dabicus. What are your plans for in regard for Street Fighter? I don't know. I just... I kind of pause on my heavy training, right? Regimen. Because it's the time of the year that people take it easy. I swear. Like, ever since before. What the fuck? Tortomeshi fucking took my spot again? Mochi lost some games now. Oh, this guy, number 4. I need to buff my number 2, actually. I need to buff my number 2. So we take it easy for this year. Not take it easy, but you're not training as hard as you normally would. But for 2024, it's just the same shit. You try to be the best version, I guess, of yourself. You know, it's kind of like that gaming-wise and like real life stuff. I swear, that's like always been the goal. Live life happy, you know what I'm saying? Like that's usually my thing. Project L, baby. We about to be handing a lot of them. I swear. They about to get some L's from your boy in Project L, bro. For Marissa, oh, you can always... That because you can always do Superman Punch for the 2 MK spammers. You should always struggle for sure in the lows and the jumps. That's the weakness of your character. But you make up for it in reward. You only need to land 1 per 1 out of 3 attempts. So it's the proper... It all comes down to your... risk management. Yo, have a safe flight, man.
Shall we begin then?
Think a background with playing marble would help. Yeah, of course. Only a little bit. It's not a marble game. But a background in fighting games would help. That's for sure.
Challenger!
Gotta do this. Come on.
Round one. Fight!
What? Are you cancel? Yes.
Round two. Fight!
These what preordained.
Accepting!
I think it's dead. Oh my god.
Dhalsim wins!
The drop combo.
You got you. Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight! Yoga coming. Dhalsim wins. Round 1.
Unbelievable.
Fight. Round 2. Fight. Chun-Li wins. Round 1. Fight.
This guy's a nut.
Round 2. Fight. Dhalsim wins.
I literally have maybe no cap, maybe like 50 wins to 1 versus that guy. I swear. Super desperate, I swear. Oh! Oh! Wish send WXN whatever. What's up, man? The goal has been reached, guys. We had 4 more hours too. That means we got 22 weeks straight. 69, baby. The goal has been reached. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Huh. What the fuck? That's sick.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yo, yo, yo. No. I don't know. That song was that's playing in the background. Aaron said I should run it because that song is very peaceful. It's a peaceful ass background music.
Let us begin. Round 1.
Yeah, I think we're in like 400 already, but that's supposed to be a year-long goal.
This was preordained.
Accepting.
Because that one takes a minute to make, you know. But I've done a lot of like tips already, and on YouTube already, you know, just for a preview of what you should be doing, help people improve and stuff. Plus, I have like quite a lot of coaching to do as well. So I made that goal for it's like kind of like a year-long goal. You don't need to rush it down, you feel me? Dhalsim clip? What's up with that? Like, we did like... And the reason why I play a lot of rank here and there is because when I play rank, I get to understand different levels of skill of my opponents, depending on their MR, and then I can translate that to whoever I'm coaching. This is why I learn all the characters as well to a certain level, so I can be a better coach, you know? But I've been doing, like I probably put so much time into coaching lately, because that's my passion, you know? It's not a job. But it's like a passion project, but it end up being, what do you call this? It just end up being taking a lot more time than I thought it would normally. Oh, okay, Dhalsim, just a second, okay? I'm talking here.
Round 2. Fight.
It's a great one, great stick.
Accepting.
Why is this? Why does it say disconnected? Oh, there you go.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
GG.
Dhalsim wins.
That's the character, baby. A hell of fun. I actually need to check out a lot of videos, actually. Zaffarino basically sent me some videos to watch about his play and asked if I can give him some insight. So I was like, oh yeah, totally. You know, we like that. So we're doing that later once we get the guys in the chat. You know what I mean? So it's not a waste. So it's like kind of like a free tutorial. You know what I mean? We like that. We always like that. Bro, you understand this fight stick is insane, right? It changes colors and shit. The buttons, you can change the colors to whatever you want. Like it's like it lights up the different colors and shit. And it's super compact. Like it's super heavy too. I love it. And it's silent buttons. You see I'm pressing the button right now? Can you hear it? I'm sure you hear it in my mic, but my mic is right in front of me, right here. You don't hear that, like a very loud thing. Yeah.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
That's so weird. Like I know already I'm fighting a diamond because it's Wi-Fi. It's so insane. It's like they have a lot of things in common. If you're like, if you know like you're fighting a Wi-Fi player, 100% they're diamond. I don't know why.
Round 2. Fight.
Bum 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 bum. Yo 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 yo. Jump soon. Jump. Typhoon.
Dhalsim wins.
No, I have not. Huh. Yes, of course. It's a better region, but like the best players in the world, it don't matter what region they are in, they're always gonna be the best players in the world. Like our elite players in general will always be elite, regardless of region. So you determine region based on how many elite players they have. You guys make it a basic situation. How many 2000 MR in every region? Japan has 70% of them. Asia in general, like Japan, like they have like 70% of them, you know. But there's also a thing because their infrastructure is a lot better because they're a smaller country and all the players can play with each other. Compared to in USA, it's such a big country that sometimes you're gonna have a bad experience. Like for instance, like in NorCal to Florida is bad experience. Like it's bad, you know, it's like that. Like yeah. I think it has something to do that if it's Twitch. Also, this is what it is. The Street Fighter League Japan is the only Street Fighter League that you cannot rebroadcast while they're live compared to the others. And it's like Capcom does not allow it. And then the Street Fighter League USA has more what do I call this? It's they have a bigger Twitch presence in general, but at the same time, what sucks is that the Street Fighter League NA is pre-recorded. Basically, they had to shoot all of those weeks in a span of 10 days. So everything was pre-recorded in October 2nd week. And then they just released one episode every week to us. Unlike Japan, it's live. So it's a bigger thing. Yo. Oh, I knew about that already. But yeah, of course I enjoy it, but like I knew about that. I know the results, I know what happened, I just haven't seen the actual gameplay of every match. I know who won, I know who lost, the drama. I think most players know, or most pros know what happened already. Obviously, they're all friends with the other pros, right? And then the people that's there as well. Yeah, I watched it already. I watched that one. I'm talking like in general.
This was preordained. Accepting. My journey.
Final round. Fight.
Fucking Hasanchu Queen right here.
Judgment awaits. Omni. Lend me your power.
Bum 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 bum.
Dhalsim wins. Round one.
We can't make that close. Nah. It's like I was like attacking too much, you know? So I want to get it over with.
Round two.
Nice. For me. That fucking DI hit me, bro.
Final round.
I didn't expect that. He doesn't have a level 3 anyway, so it's okay.
My journey is not yet yoga.
Dhalsim wins.
That's a lot of choices. This is a level 3, so it's okay to burn out here. No, that's a good mix. That's a good mix. Because that's a high and low. So if I parry, I might get grabbed, but then I'm doing tap parry there, so if he goes for a safe jump, or he goes to low, I can get hit, you know? If I hold it, I might get delayed DI or grab too. It's a good mix. He was never in position to grab me anyways. Super jump? Torimechi? Like, there's always a plan at the elite level. So, like, see, this is the thing. Like, just because somebody did something at the high level, it doesn't mean, like, to how you think they're just very linear, you know? They have a plan for that, or a strategy around it. I'm talking at the lower levels. The reason why I'm telling not to super jump is because you're not developing your ground game. Like the elites, they already know how to play ground games, so they add that as a mix-up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's how it is. What now? Oh shit. Huh? He doesn't really have meter. I guess.
Wins.
Yo, yo, yo. Oh, bitched out, huh? I see how it is. Imagine you're a camp player and you're bitched out. No. I don't want to drop with that though. What the fuck? What's the punchline?
A new challenger.
Oh wow. What? Come on, man. You gotta do better than that, Teloco Gaming. Come on, brother.
Beginning operation.
Round 1. Fight.
What? Who did you see there, buddy? What? What did you see? Let me know. Oh boy. Oh my god, you're so lucky that was not a BRC. Go for this for now. Doesn't have a level 3 yet.
Accepting.
And we burned a meter. Wow. Bro, are you serious? How did that hit, dude? All sorts of advantages is just there, bro.
Assessing damage.
It's so stupid. A fucking Hail Mary, super slide, full swing, clips me. And then that happens. It's like, come on, man. They clearly can tell, the fucking idiots. Ah, God. Look. messed it up.
Round 2. Fight. Dhalsim wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Too bad.
Dhalsim wins.
Take the trash out. Take the trash out. What's up, Wolfie? Fuck, man, Cammy is just fucking annoying. You know why I was parrying a lot there, guys? Because I had a level 2. So it's either he goes for a meaty low, right? So meaty lows, whatever. And I was doing parry that way. Because he's gonna, is that, you know what I mean? Like it's either he goes shimmy or just the meaty low. If he goes for both of them, if I just do tap parry, I can still tech the second one after he does. If he just goes for a shimmy.
Round 1.
A traditional shimmy, I guess. Bro. What the fuck is this?
Round 2. Fight.
I don't want to burn out.
This was preordained. Accept it! My journey.
Final round. Fight.
Okay.
Come on. It's time to train.
Oh, that hurt. Oh my god, that was so lucky.
Don't disappoint me.
Jamie wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Don't disappoint me.
That's so stupid. That fucking dropped that combo.
Come on. It's time to train.
Round 2. Fight. Dhalsim wins.
Ah. No, we're not gonna buy the costume again. I have it already on my main account. Yoga. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I also had to buy the JP costume because you get 600 coins, right? And each costume is 300. So I had to buy another costume.
Here comes a new challenge.
And wifey Marissa. Yeah, the Blanca-chan is actually not a bad costume, to be actually honest.
Round 1. Fight.
Bro. Bro.
Round 2.
Why are we in the skies, huh? Bro.
Final round. Fight.
This was the real occasion.
Accepting.
My journey.
Dhalsim wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
GG.
Dhalsim wins.
Yeah, the Dhalsim mirror is hard. I mean, all mirrors are
Here
weird.
comes a new challenger.
GG. It's Xiaohai.
Gotta do this. Come on. Prepare yourself.
Round 1. Fight.
Man. One run DP, bro. What the fuck, I got crossed up. I really thought that was a Jin right kick, guys. I swear. You were Gucci too.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Ken wins.
GG's, bro. GG Shanghai. Why is that an option? I swear, that should not be an option. GG's, had fun. Well played. We'll get him next time.
Here comes a new challenger.
No, I saw the match already.
Here's round 1.
That match, yes. I'm talking in general. Bro, why are you lagging, man? Oh my god. Garbage ass motherfucker.
Round 2. Fight. Dhalsim wins.
Oh man. That shit's crazy. know what? Come to think about it, I thought about it. I should be throwing fast fireballs there against Xiaohai. If fast fireballs, I won't be able to run. But I did medium then light. It should have been medium then fast. And then I would have hit him there. The thing is, the fast fireball at this range, you know, like, it's kind of weird. Like, boom, boom. And I barely can even get plus 16 here. See, that's like, to link this. I guess I can just settle for this. It's that. I can only sort of confirm this one. The drive rush. Like that. Fucking love that shit. But the fast one I can't.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, run DPs are hard. Alright, maybe we should start. Maybe we should start it already. To review Zaffarino asked me to review a couple of his games. So, I was waiting for everybody to get on, you know what I mean? Now we got our magic number of 400 viewers, then we can do it. I told him that that's a great attitude, because me, NCN, Ricky used to do that. Wait, why am I playing you like this? My delay here's been hitting a lot. It's a jab.
Round 2. Fight.
The jab.
Dhalsim wins. Round 1.
This was preordained.
Accepting.
My journey is begins. Yoke fire. Yoke fire.
I tried to do it there. Yo.
You're in my way.
Yo, Shadow Law, what's good?
Wins.
Okay. Zap said to review his games. I told him that Cammy is useless. You can't beat Cammy in general. Long term. It's just a counter match. You could be better at it, but at the end of the day, if both players are equally skilled, you're just never gonna win. Or you're like in a super disadvantage. It's like probably the only matchup is like that. With Dhalsim, I swear. Unless like a new option select gets figured out or something. You know? Okay, so he said his match is versus Punk and Do. Okay, 252, bro. He said 252. I don't know. I really believe this is a useless matchup to practice. Like, but you can be better at it. I'm just saying, it's just super hard. Like, you could win it. I'm talking like to have a 50% win rate versus another pro who plays Cammy. That's what's rough. Not like getting a dub here and there. Let's see. And Zap is super good, mind you. I like Zap.
Oh, knock at the door. Keep the strings flowing with that dive kick.
Open up. It's that heavy kick. Love to get a punish counter. Still harassing with that button to keep him locked down so we don't jump in. Still get aside.
See, like this part of the game is okay, right?
Follow-up here from Punk.
Like the problem here is all the options that Dhalsim does have become super less.
Here for Zaffarino
like once she gets a level 3.
We'll seal the deal here.
So the round 3 is damn near super disadvantaged. Like round one, like you can kind of like make something happen. Like nice with punish. That's okay. Fierce by Zap as well. Nice. Check.
Less damage from the side of Sin. The dive kick situation is even nastier. Hurt box is fatter on the dive kick, but if it gets the hit, it's punish counter. It's a Oki and the damage whatever she wants. So maybe this matchup might be more in favor of Cam.
Nice crouching Fierce there.
It's right there.
Zap is doing a good job of controlling. Too.
Follow up to the drill. Extra damage.
Nice parry. I'm actually noticing that that's like the only way. Oh no, he went for the bait parry there. Oh no.
We see more of nice
Unfortunate.
jump. Cross up here.
Like see, Zap played that round very good. You know what I'm talking about? Like, because like there's only very few ways for you to control this matchup. Very few ways. And if you happen to get a control, it's not much.
Keeping as tight as possible. We haven't received the zoning, the anti-airs.
So you can kind of like only judge from those little things.
That was area codes away when a player.
And on top of that, Dhalsim has to do a lot of like
Farino.
interruption like
Damn,
this.
from that distance.
Like that. That's like an interruption. You have to do that at times against Camis, just because if you don't do that, you're not gonna get like I say, okay, this is what happens. If you do that, what's gonna happen is that he's gonna be able to do he has to do an airtight string, which would then lose to a parry that you do, or you can just block, right? Like one of those. So you can keep him honest later on, right? But then what beats that one then? Like, you know, the safely, then, you know, you might lose to tick grabs. But then if you're doing interruption with a light attack, then it will be better. So you kind of like have to create that rock, paper, scissor in the string department later.
Area codes away when a player.
See, like this little control that Dhalsim does have, that's the only way you can judge this match. Like, and I think Zap is doing a great job already. See, like interruption. So you're gonna like get a drill here and there, get the flame. Nice AA.
Right there, the back heavy punch.
Unfortunate.
Fchamp with a preemptive back fist, caught him and stuffed him.
Look at all that work. Like, seriously.
Drive rush, back, medium punch.
Like, I have no
returns.
idea. Ooh.
There.
And this is the one matchup that I honestly feel that
look,
it's
I
just
love
like,
thread the needle
what
right there
else
to
can
stay
you,
within a safe
what
range.
else can you
Would've
do?
challenged the crouch heavy punch
What else
from
can you
Dhalsim
really
anyways,
improve
but
on? Like, I
unfortunately that
swear.
fireball came through.
And when I say that,
Dive kick.
it's like a maxed out Dhalsim, it wouldn't matter if you fight a Kami that's basic, but like elite, it doesn't matter, because the basic enough of Kami is just like it's very strong for Dhalsim. Like, okay, for instance, like tool per tool, you won't be able to stop the jump ins because the early die kick hits your normals, right? And it's hard for you to poke while her coming in like this.
Anyways, but unfortunately that fireball came through.
Like here, her coming in like this, walking in, is super hard to stick out a button because she can just do air jump in dive kick and it will be a punish counter, and she gets a full combo and corners you again,
Dive kick,
right?
dive kick.
And then she can also do walk in and press buttons or whiff punish you. So like, what do? Like, okay, and then it's super hard to check that drive rush too because you're worrying about the jump in and the walk in as well. So like your mental stack is automatically full. Like,
It's just rushing him down with these throws.
like the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It was up in lock was good.
I've really seen
Yeah,
that
that's
button
like
for drive rush.
basically your only saving grace is to get like 50,000 perfect parries. Nice. Nice. See what I'm saying? Like,
What an anti-hit.
I
Oh
don't
my
think-
God,
That
yo.
was beautiful.
I don't think
Check the
I don't
damage.
think
This
like
character. What he's
like
able
you have to
answer
make
the
okay,
ball
this is what I'm
positive,
saying.
right? Like I feel like we'll see that
That's
damage
really
is
nice,
so
mind
much
you.
being used in one
You have to constantly make plays. You have to constantly make some godlike plays like that in order for you just to hang. Just for you to hang. Meanwhile, Kami just needs to exist and then you just lose by
with
default.
the anti-airs behind it.
So imagine, in order for you to make the matchup sort of bearable, is that you have to constantly close out with a clutch play. And everybody knows that's not sustainable. This is what I'm saying. If you have to do everything sick the whole time, and your opponent just needs to exist, bro, you're gonna run out of gas eventually.
Zap said, don't jump it. Not for free.
It's such an interesting matchup too because
See what I'm talking about? He has to poke there because to stop her from walking in earlier. But then that jump dive kick is gonna cook you. You know what I'm saying? Like, look.
I feel like
But if
Dhalsim-
you're waiting for the jump dive kick, she just gets to walk in, and then she's always in. And then you have to worry about the knuckle, the drive rush, the random drills, the normal jump. Like, bro,
it's kind of
this has been standard, okay? Like, this matchup is standard to be Dhalsim's counter archetype. It is, and that's okay. That's normal within any fighting game. There's an archetype of a character design that beats your character. That's just how it is, okay? But in Street Fighter V, Kami didn't beat Dhalsim. If you guys notice, why is it like that? Well, Dhalsim in that game, if his lowest float height avoids the knuckle and the drill. In this game, it doesn't. So now he can't play ground game. So see, if Dhalsim is floating in Street Fighter V, he'll be here. Cammy jumps, he can anti-air. And then if Cammy does a knuckle or drill, you could punish it while floating. So the matchup became sort of like bearable for Dhalsim. Also, Dhalsim has a crouching medium punch that anti-airs from like a 90-degree angle, like really from low to high. So that stops majority of the jump in. It loses to one version of the jump in. So you know. So I'm saying like matchups like that, it's just too hard. But I'm saying like sure you can make it work in the early stages of the game. But what I tell you guys, this has been in the history of Street Fighter. It's always been like this. A character archetype counter will always be a character archetype counter. Like so down the road, this can only get worse.
Can get overwhelmed.
Cammy players never lab the Dhalsim matchup. They don't have to, right? But what I mean is, when they get to a point that they have to lab the Dhalsim matchup, meanwhile Dhalsim labs this matchup a lot, if they ever get to the point that they have to lab it, it's over already as well.
Really quickly once Cammy closes this gap here, but at the same time, the way that Zaffarino plays,
yeah,
push out Cammy
duh,
in
yeah,
those
of
close
course.
range situations is just superbly strong.
Yo, yo, yo.
That's a throw. Drive rush with a stand fierce. Caught the jump fierce. Preemptive. And now, again, landing in another level 3 punk. Closest scoring is victory
It's so
right here.
annoying,
Gonna crack the
that
neck.
one. I see, like, what does Zap do?
And the walk-up stand fierce. He tried to go for a sweep, it seemed like. But Zaffarino got clipped with that
What does
stand
Zap
fierce
do?
and sledgehammer. Breaking through. And now, Punk is
And
on
Zap
game
is
two
playing
to
super
Grand.
well.
So he's on game point.
What I'm trying to say is that,
Change it up.
what do you do?
Stack of jabs. Knock at the door with another stand jab. Nice.
Float DP.
Actually able to get the spike.
Recovery for that.
You can now. Deepest
The
drip.
fireball
Up to
support
Diamond
corner.
5 you can.
Has to be careful about these limbs.
Okay, like look at this. Every float you can
Nice.
DP up
Actually,
close,
look at the
right?
spike.
Okay, now you're close.
Recovery for that DP. So with the fireball still caught up in the corner.
Take the
Has to be
turn,
careful about
okay.
These limbs being caught out, and when you aren't able to run these limbs like you'd like to,
Guess
you're worried about that ground
decisions.
game, and then
Okay,
Punk is
see what I'm talking
around.
about? You have to constantly do that. And then
Again,
on
another
top of that,
TK.
destruction.
On the recent other
Yeah.
throw.
You feel me? Oh yeah. And then now you're gonna
And
get that.
roundhouse. Yikes. Just a little bit out of range. Yeah. I mean, great patience from Zaffarino, but Punk keeps knocking at the door. Wake up jab for Zaf.
So there's
Talking about that. Switch up from the 4 frames, but
Yeah.
there's a 0 point of whoa.
Level 3.
He linked
Up to
that?
level 2, the Sansara.
Holy shit!
Anti-air off the rush.
Ooh! I wonder why he went for that. Why not just level 1?
He's spinning it
Oh
all.
my
He's
God.
spinning it all 0.
No
He
way.
believes.
The second low.
He can do it. He can do it. Zap can win this. Okay.
Level 2,
See,
the
like this
Sansara.
situation.
Work, yeah.
And mind you, this is an insane punish that he went for. It's super good. Optimal as
Switch up
hell.
from the 4 frames, but
Yeah.
He went for this. So why, like, look at his meter. If he went for that, he could probably do a level 3 if he wanted to. But if you don't want a level 3, you can just go for, because this would do, the whole combo would do 4,200 if you do the optimal one. So we're gonna compare the damage later.
that don't work, yeah.
So this one would do
Recovery.
2,800 plus that. So this would do like what, 4,000 raw, right? Level 2.
3. I'm
Right?
Sorry,
And
level
you
2
throw
with the
this
Sansara.
fireball.
Sansara.
Back fears,
Good anti-air off the rush.
Sweep there would have been better, but who cares? That's not the point. Yeah, I think I level 1, so I have a level 2 reversal.
Disappointed with the ODVP.
That's
He's
like,
spinning it
what do
all.
you do
He's
against
spinning
that?
it all
You gotta
0.
make some decisions there.
No
He
way.
believes.
The second low.
Disruption. So like,
Dive kick.
Zap played that good. It's just super hard to critique something like that. That matchup is just rock and rough,
You're
bro.
lost in thought.
He went for this link 4,000, right? Right? So you could have done this instead. It's more, right? For level 1. and you sort of accomplish what you wanted. And that's always been the dream. If you can somehow land that. Right? It's way better than this, right? But if you have them cornered, bro, that's the, like, that play. Right, if you have them cornered, yes, sure. But this is not bad also. Yeah, that's still more.
Judgment awaits. Ogni. Lend me your power.
Okay.
The essence
Yeah, but
of yoga.
that's just the nitpick. Like, what I'm saying is, like, I think Zap is playing it remarkable.
Kick, but the stand medium
Like,
kick
I just don't
outside of the
know
range of Dhalsim.
What else can you do? Like, I really don't know.
3-0 victory earlier. That bare minimum goal is the $300 to get a top 4 payout. So all 4 players you're seeing
They
right
said 307.
now
It's
get a payout
Zap, he
if we make it to
says.
that $300 here.
This is a rematch, as production is saying.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I mean, we are halfway there to that $300 tier, but yeah, Zaffarino is the one that put NuckleDu into losers.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wonder if it was with the Cammy. Or I'm sorry, if NuckleDu was playing Guile, because
Yeah.
now he starts off with the Cammy, clipping the limb, but then again, Zaffarino has already had some practice facing off against Punk, and that beatdown will have something for this Cammy and Punk's Cammy too as well. But right now he's getting
And, like, see how, like, NuckleDu's and Punk's
Scores
Cammy are so
3-2 last time
different,
these
but
two
both of
squared
them
off.
can fuck you up. It's like, bro,
8 wave.
it's one of those match. At least with the DJ matchup, you can sort of, like, do something.
Okay, still
Though
working
you're
out
still
for the best
fucked because
here.
it's by far Dawson's second hardest matchup.
the dive
It's
kick being
DJ.
so pivotal up in this matchup,
But-
as it always has been. But
but at least you can do something.
He's even more so of a threat. And NuckleDu,
I think, like, the
I
best.
a lot more
See what I'm
active
talking
than most
about?
Cammy players.
Just stop her
Especially
from
when
walking forward. You
tactics
stick that button, but that
Talk
button
about
loses to a
loser,
dive
what
kick.
make him annoying, the timing of that. But with Cammy, he's just so aggressive. There's air to air is right there. The jump light kick.
It's immediate. At the last
Nice
possible
interruption
second
with the
too,
jab, but see,
waiting
like,
for the
look,
teleport
another-
to show up, waiting for
Another
Zaffarino
one.
to take an action.
Decisions. I love that sweep
Chicken,
attempt
we
as
saw
well.
a nice empty jump
Like,
low.
oh, bro, it's just like, I don't know what Zap can do.
This chicken is getting cooked, seared, delivered.
Like, he hasn't made a bad play.
Man, that stuff doesn't come off either.
I swear he played this shit perfect.
Waterproof.
It is
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool. See how, like, that's like to check that low jump. You burn half your bar close to it, and then you do about this much. Okay, now it's back to the same scenario.
nice little anti right
The
there.
poke. That drill you have to worry about on the rapid fire poke battle or the jumping drill. You don't poke, she just walks forward. Back to the situations.
Ball spiral air.
Now you're corner already.
You'll do that just to
Uh-huh.
clip the limb,
There you
preemptively.
go. The drill. I mean, the dive kick beats the
You'll take the
normals.
trade, 'cause if it's like
Even the non-committing one.
Trade's
Okay, you
like
get a
that,
parry
but
now.
being
Nice.
devious. Then,
And I do think that's the only way.
Side switch with the teleport, stuffing the preemptive
Bruh.
stuff, finds a stand fierce.
That's not bad.
No DP
Okay.
follow up.
It's okay. You just missed the dash.
Oh no,
Ooh,
that
it's
was
okay. It's okay.
off. I get it though, right? Because Zaffarino definitely wanted to jab.
He
out of
knows
that
already what
interaction
combo
there.
he should have done there. Did you see that?
I
Look,
get it though, right? Because
Look.
Zaffarino definitely wanted to jab out
look. Cammy walked from San Francisco to New York City. Look,
of that interaction there.
you see that? You're so afraid to press anything because you lose to jumping dive kick. So you can't zone. It's just a counter archetype. It's just the way it is. Like, this is not gonna be a case. This is not possible. Like what I'm telling you guys, this is just a counter archetype. It's just the way it is. You just gotta deal with it. But what I mean is, like, situations like this, you really can't get around it.
Get punished
Like,
out.
you're
Nice
gonna play some
burnout
rock,
opportunity as
paper,
well.
scissors with the reward that you get is a poke versus them getting a full combo. So over time, it's just bad, right?
Zaffarino.
Yeah.
Oh, no anti-air.
You see what I
Too
mean?
low with that,
Okay,
cannon
destruction.
strike.
Zaf plays super good.
Throw again.
Like,
a punish
I would still get cooked.
damage, a little bit on top
Like,
of
I
the
swear,
gap.
I don't think I could play it better as well. Also,
Hooking up in the corner,
like,
and again,
it's just
you
like-
can see that from the side of Monk.
That's a
Arrows to
check
get
on the walk
knockdown, go
forward.
to town. So get that
Basically,
get
like,
that
look,
aggression.
he
Now
has to make
Zaffarino
plays like
being
that
more
just to
active.
exist.
He's starting
And
like
now
more
she has level
aggressive.
3. It's
He
about
should
you have to
that.
create
Gotta
some
have to-
dynamic play now. You have to create some things now.
Normals, these fireballs.
Like, see,
It is
you
hard.
start drilling, which is correct. You start to get a fucking drive rush now. Cool.
Get that
This is
space,
dynamic
yeah,
play. You're
crouch
gonna
and
start
punch, just look
checking.
out
You gotta do
for
hard checking now.
Zaffarino. Couple spin knuckles too, able to close that gap, still jump fierce.
Yeah, look at this.
I love that Zaffarino is still able to bully out of their block string situation. One touch is all that Zaf needs. And
No
does
way.
with that jab.
No way, Wolfie.
I really thought
The Blanca, Honda, you can do some things. This guy Dhalsim cannot, bro.
Zaffarino. Some may say greed, but honestly, sometimes greed turns into ambition. Can be turned to damage as soon as these anti-airs. He finds the
Look.
right decision. That will do with the trade.
Like, see, he
Dive
has
kick,
to
there's a
always
right
go
there,
for a
talk about
perfect
it.
like that.
He's gonna switch.
Look,
He's gonna switch
Cammy
to
now
side
has
switch.
3 bars. Look how weird Zaf is playing now, which is standard.
Nice anti-air.
This is how you should
we'll
be
take
playing
that trade.
this now.
You do have that life lead still.
Like,
Great
active.
positioning.
Because that's the only way.
Had to
You can throw more
force Knuckle
fireballs
to
and
try to
stuff.
make that
Look, and now you
approach,
get
and unfortunately,
clipped by a
cannon strike
random
does
ass
find the
guy. He's
mark.
still not gonna
Good
level
damage
3
Knuckle
here.
do earns
Okay,
that
that's
horn.
all good.
And that's a dangerous spot to be in if you're Zaffarino.
Oh shit.
the whip
Oh, okay,
throw,
we have a
but
window.
Missed the drive rush
Yeah,
opportunity.
you have to start mashing
Dive
some
kick, you
shit
see him
here.
Backing off, still gets in. Drive rush
Look,
conversion.
it's so
combo,
unstable.
level 3. Now about to see the victory.
Yeah,
here
yeah,
from
yeah.
Knuckle. He's on game point against Zaffarino. It's got
Yeah, let's do it.
for Zaffarino. The anti-airs are right there. The corner pressure.
They can do it.
Stemmed off.
Yeah,
It's
we can
good
go to
to get
Discord,
better,
brother, of
but
course.
It's not enough to close things out. The problem is Zaffarino has not found that aggression that we've
Like,
seen.
think about it.
Thus
Look,
far. This game,
Now,
this
look,
is
look.
the
You
way
see
to
how,
play
like,
it.
Zaf decided to switch it up by throwing EX fireballs now? And I don't hate that. But what... The fact that Zaf is capable of switching his style entirely, that just shows the growth of him as a player. Regardless if it didn't work out or not. It didn't work out, but you can see that he's capable of switching styles. He's definitely a pro. Yeah, I know. You can't really... Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, you see what Zaf is capable. He's able to switch up his entire style. So he's definitely a super pro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a pro.
Side kick clips that OD arch. Brother.
So what about a fireball? I didn't see one.
Like, regardless if it didn't work. But the fact that he's able to switch up gears like that, see, like, he's not interrupting with back medium kick like earlier, right?
Pressure does get
He
the
did
light
it there,
kick.
though, but, like, kind of late. Okay, that's fine.
Very medium.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duluth goes for the slide. Or goes for the charge up fireball. Instead, you can either slide in, like a plus something situation there. I'm not sure, but it's hello plus after the drive rush. Or we go for the fireball follow up. Zaffarino just gonna take some space outside that distance. Preemptive, get clipped.
Nice.
Spiral arrow not hitting.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I hate that. You see what I mean?
That stagger pressure.
And this is Knuckledu's secondary. See, he had to anvil there. You see, look.
Jeez, that's
Oops. Sorry. 307 right here.
couple spin
Oops.
knuckles too.
The
Able
next
to close
one.
that gap, still jump fierce. I love that Zaffarino was still able to bully out of their block string situation. One touch is all that Zaf needs. We'll take that.
You've seen this already.
And is the way to looking way different. Now about to see
Missed the drive rush opportunity.
Oh, yeah, this is the one.
What a-
slide.
Yeah, here. Like, look.
Oh, jeez, that stagger pressure.
This situation. Bro! You ain't gonna anvil there. See, to anti-air her and that low dive kick, that's like Zaf has given 100% of the focus already there. But this low dive kick, basically Knuckledu read that he's gonna go for an anti-air. Basically. But the reward that, you know, it's... Like, look at this. Like, look at that. And the reward is insane. Like, you just die.
Nice confirmed. Got the
And
level
Knuckledu
one.
could have fucking done a better combo, too. you know, to build some slight meter. You know what I mean?
Keeping
You
up
probably
with
don't even
Knuckle
need
Dew
to
in
use a
terms of,
super.
straight hits and
But
being
this
able
is
to confirm
Knuckle Dew's
after,
secondary.
but still,
I
Knuckle
swear,
Dew
I
able
don't
to
think
get
Zach
finishes.
played this shit bad.
It's just the reward, right? Like
Yeah.
that he gets because for Sim he has to reset the situation. He doesn't get much
Like, I don't think I could do any better as well.
Drive rush. For this character,
But
it's
to
not
create
so much,
some
you know, she hits
dynamic
Spiral
play.
Arrow, she gets an OK.
See, like, look, he went for hard reads now, which
For
is
Sim, he has to
good
reset the situation.
to get the momentum out your way. Like, see, like, this shows that your growth as a player. Like, look, he went for back fierce meaty here because he read that Knuckle Dew is gonna go for instant air dive kick to beat the grab. Do you understand what I'm saying? When he can just do short jab super there, but he went for the hard one, which I love, mind you. This is great. You have to create some oddball scenarios so like the match becomes not on paper anymore. You know, you can kind of make it like a player versus player, but like you have to force that into a set.
For this character, it's
I
not
love
so much,
it.
You know, she hits Spiral Arrow, she gets an OK.
That shows a lot of growth as a player that you're able to
Puts
do
you
that.
on the back foot, especially
Right.
early up in these rounds. You send a Spiral Arrow too as well, preemptively against the buttons. Looking for a drive impact, no splat just yet. Oh, he caught the
Stupid
limb.
matchup. I swear to God, the only character in the game that can do that to Dhalsim is her. I swear. So we can't even poke. Look how scary it is
No
to
splat
poke,
just yet.
bro.
Oh, he caught the limb again.
We can't even poke.
Air to air, good pickup with the DP right after. And that staggered pressure, again, just dwindling away at that drive gauge. You're right, that reward that Knuckle Dew will get with Cammy is that near grand finals approach. Just needs one more confirm. And
It's
does
not a
succeed.
whiff punish with a dive kick like he planned that. He just happened to dive kick, and that dive kick would automatically whiff punish the normal that Zap throws. And that is just so unfortunate in general. Like, there's really nothing you can do, I swear. Like, you can try to outplay your opponent, and you can. That's definitely possible. But how stable is that? It's just... You could probably... Like, this is why they call matchups in general, like 6-4, 5-5, 7-3, and so on, right? Like, it's not like a 10-0 matchup. But it's by far the worst matchup with Dhalsim. I don't know if it's the worst matchup in the game of all characters, but it's definitely one of them. It's Cammy versus Dhalsim. I swear. But, like, I don't know, because, like, what other matchups are rough? It has to be with JP. So, like, JP versus maybe Jamie, or JP versus maybe Lily, or something. Dhalsim versus fucking Lily is super bad for Lily, right? The Dhalsim versus Zangief is not even it's bad matchup for Zangief, of course, but it's not as bad as like Dhalsim will cook Lily, like I'm saying. So you kind of have to accept the good, and you also gotta accept the bad, you know. So like Dhalsim has winning matchups, so you have to accept those, you know. That's like you consider them as like your kind of like easy route, you know. If you fight like those character. Like, you're happy, you know? Like, for instance, if I was in a tournament and I run into a Zangief or I run into a Lily, I'm happy because I have an easier route, right? And that won't happen because the tournaments, you know, it's randomized at times, right? Like, on who you would fight. And then if I fight a Ryu, I'll be happy as well. In general, right? Like, you fight a Ryu, you fight Manon, you're happy. You know, you fight those 4 characters, you fight Jamie, you're fucking happy. You know what I mean? Like, there's matchups like that in the game. Then you fight Marissa's, which is not so bad. It's like, it's a very volatile 5-5, but you don't mind that as well. Then you fight like, what's like characters? Like Chun-Li, I don't mind as well. I'm happy to fight Chun-Li. I'm happy to fight Giles, you know, those kind of characters. So, like, Dhalsim has a lot of those matchups that are, like, super nice to fight. But then he does have a lot of 5-5 matchups. That's, like, you can do something about it, but you might just have to try a bit harder. You know, like, you fight, like, Juries, you fight the Blancas, you fight Rashid, Kimberly. You know, those matchups are, like, 5-5, but you have to really put in a lot of effort in order for you to impose your will or your game plan, because they can ruin your game plan really fast. But since Dhalsim has a lot of options, and he has an actual clear-cut strategy to execute, so the matchup is truly 5-5. But sure, it's hard to execute them, but that's just the nature of the character. Like for instance, Luke versus Dhalsim is even, but you just gotta try harder. You just gotta execute the very airtight strategy harder. And they say, well, yeah, the fact that you have to put in more effort, then that means it's not 5-5. Sure, you can say that, but I'm looking at just like tools per tools of the character, and I think that it is 5-5. You know, I think Ken is a lot harder to beat than Luke. I think JP can be 5-5. I think it's 5-5 now. But the reward, when he fucking gets the Christmas lights going, right, it's just fuckery, right? But that's just JP how it is, because he is top tier, you know? So, like, aside from the matchup, you also have to worry about the tiers of the character. Like, just because it's, like, Ken versus Zangief is 5-5, that's, you can ask the Zangief players, you can ask the Ken players. The matchup is 5-5, they said, both sides. But Ken is top tier and Zangief is not top tier, so you're gonna see some situations when it's a bit unfair, right? Just because the other guy is top tier, the other one isn't. But it is, the matchup is 5-5 based on the neutral, you know? Yeah. Let's do it. Yo, James. How do we do that again? Jesus. I think I have to go to my Discord. And then I have to get Wolfie somewhere. Yo! Oh, I have to join. Yo. Hello?
Yo, what up, man?
What up, man? How are you?
Good, man. I've been kind of busy the past few days, but I've been chilling. You know, just working on stuff.
As always. Okay. Let me create the matchup chart of your Blanca, because you are the Blanca man himself. So we need to, this is Wolfgang Blanca matchup chart. Bruh! Okay. Alright, so what's happening? So let me ask you about your Blanca matchups in general. Do you think you have a 7-3 or a 3-7 matchup? Or a 6.5?
I don't think it gets that deep for Blanca, funny enough. I think that it's like, because of how strong all of these characters are with a character like Blanca, like even though he's like well-rounded in my opinion,
he is.
He's definitely more reliant on not just player skill, but also like adapting to whatever is happening in real time. Right, like you can say that for a lot of characters, but especially with him, where he has to be like so like on the fly creative with what's happening, whether it's with his conversions or like his Blanca Chan stuff, you know, like that could really like set the course for him depending on who he's fighting, right? So like for example, even though I see Cammy as like one of his best matchups in my opinion.
Yeah,
it could be a specific player style to where it's like, all right, I can't just do whatever the hell I want. I actually have to be like locked in, perfect play, all this, that, and the third, right? Because a Cammy player can play it out and not make it as bad, right? I don't think there's a straight up 7-3 he has where he just washes. I don't think there's a 3-7 where he just gets washed.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have 5.5s and then 6.4s.
Yeah, I guess I could say he has a 6.4. I think his highest might be 5.5, but if he has any 6.4, I guess it's Cammy.
Okay,
yeah, that's the only one I can think of.
So advantage 6.4. Okay, then you have your sorta advantage.
Yeah.
Your 5.5, 4.5. Okay, and then you have your sorta disadvantage, and then your disadvantage. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So this is your 4-6.
I'm gonna be honest with you straight up. I feel like a lot of these matchups are gonna be even.
Oh, bro, it's your list, my man, and then of course, that's how it is.
I'm I'm just saying like perspective wise, because like
it.
okay, if I gave you like a few to start with, like for example, right, like the ones that are even, I would say Mariza's even. Despite all of the tools that he has to fight her, she equals it out. She equals out the matchup with her damage, like deadass. Like
wait,
you could be on point.
Something happened. I was mashing some buttons, and now everything went all over. Okay. All right. Okay, we're back online. All right.
Cool.
Okay. Good. All right. So you said Marissa.
Yeah. So like I have Marisa as like even because like I said Blanca has so many things to fight her. Like specifically Cow Crouch. Cow Crouch goes under her stand fierce, her stand medium kick, her gladius, her step kick, her Superman punch, her stand medium punch, and they can all get punished by the wild lift, like the follow up, right? The lift up, right? So fighting her in a neutral isn't as hard because you're either playing the clock against her, or you're playing against your opponent's tendencies of whether or not they're so pressed to wake up with armor or backdash or whatever, right? You get to like feel it's easier when you get a knockdown to feel out her options.
Yes,
right?
Totally.
But and most of the time when you're playing neutral, you're playing the clock. But however, you fuck up one too many times, you could just lose.
Oh, GG.
Because of her damage.
Yes. Yes, totally. That's how I feel.
Think, yeah, and I think that's the only thing that keeps it even. Her damage output making up for all that time she has to wait in neutral to get an opening. She can't just bulldog her way through all the time.
I believe it, brother. Because that's how I feel also with Dhalsim versus Marissa. I feel like Dhalsim should actually beat that matchup 7-3. But the fact that her checkmate is super good and then one touch you just lose, it makes the matchup 5-5.
Yeah. One stand medium punch, right? That's all it takes.
Yeah, just one. Just one GG already. That's like, bro.
Nah, for real. I also have JP as even as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like a lot of people try to tell me that JP beats Blanca because XYZ. Most of the time that translates to me as JP players can stop one-dimensional Blanca ball. They can't do anything else, they lose. That's what that means to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, but there's so many ways that Blanca can like close in the gap to keep JP like hesitant on his options. To where like you can mix up playing a clock versus him versus OD Blanca ball or drive rush slide or just hopping through ghost. Stuff like that, right?
Totally.
Like, the zoning isn't a problem versus him, right? It's the normals.
Yes.
Right?
The fierce.
Once you make JP overcommit to swinging because you've already established that the zoning isn't going to work, like the projectile zoning, now Blanca's jumps are scarier.
Oh yeah, totally. I agree.
You can't just rely on like crouch strong all the time or low forward because Blanca's forward fierce exists. The wild nail, the one that long range forward heavy punch, it low crushes.
Oh, that low crushes?
It low crushes, yeah. So it low crushes JP's low forward. It can whiff punish his crouch medium punch if you space it right. When you're playing when you're playing around that range, and then when you make him overcommit to the big buttons like stand fierce, you can just jump on him.
Yeah.
Stand medium punch, you can jump on him.
Yeah.
So it just has to be played a certain way. You're not always going to be right against him. And that's just any character damn near. You're not always going to be right against him. But in the neutral is not bad at all. You can actually make JP mad scared in neutral.
Oh, yeah.
Like dead ass.
Because he has to play defense. He has to play defense versus you. So when they have to play defense, it's kind of hard because you have to always, your mental stack gets overloaded a little bit faster than usual compared to offense.
Yeah.
But yeah, makes sense. How about Ryu? I like Ryu a lot. He's like my favorite Shoto, but then obviously he sucks in this game. I always want to wonder.
I don't even think he sucks. I just think that like the other Shotos because of Luke, right? Just overshadow him. It's not even bad. Like
he's not bad.
But like I think every Shoto, right? Like that because like Blanca is good at fighting Shotos, right?
Yes.
I feel like as of right now, with the way the meta is, I think every Shoto should be an even. Like that, like Ryu, Luke, and Ken. Like when I'm fighting Ken, he's doing what he does to everybody else. Like there's not there's not a specific thing. Outside of Jinrai being mad annoying versus Blanca, because Blanca's one of the only characters where OD up ball doesn't reach horizontally enough to beat the Jinrai guess.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the only weakness I see in that matchup, but that's still not enough for me to say, oh, it's a sort of disadvantage. Right? Like I see Blanca fighting Ken the same way he would fight Ryu and Luke, as far as like the Shoto playstyle.
The thing is with Ken, he doesn't really have any matchups. Ken and Luke, every matchup they play the same.
They play exactly the same.
Yeah, they don't do anything cool in other all of them do the same shit to every character, and that's okay. You know, they're a versatile archetype, so they're supposed to be able to play one strategy, and it's good enough to execute versus the rest of the cast.
I agree. If there's one thing I can say about Chun-Li, because I'm looking at it right now, it's so weird because I know the counter to her mid to long range fireballs is literally just walk up slide. It's not as difficult, right? But you have good Chun-Lis that mix up this fireball speeds, and it gets kind of tedious.
Yes, if there's a fast one, you get clipped.
But a lot of her normals, despite them being as good as they are still susceptible to getting whiff punished by Blanca Crouch Strong. Blanca's Crouch Strong carries, bro. Like, I swear his button is that button is so
broken.
Good.
That was my favorite button when I did my Blanca one. That's all I did.
It's disjointed. It's 9 frames.
Insane.
No extended her box on startup, right? Like, the only weakness is that sometimes, depending on the button that the opponent throws out, it can kind of clip him. Yeah. But that's not because of the extended her box. It's because he's crouching.
Yes.
Right. So some buttons can just hit him early, and it just be like that sometimes, right? Sometimes they won the footsies in that interaction. But overall, right, like, Blanca can fight Chun-Li on the ground. He has options around like specific situations, like him having an air throw, bro. Like, you know, like how Chun-Li would do like what is it? They'll wake up OD Tensho kicks and then they'll do drive rush down forward heavy kick to try to side switch you.
Yeah.
Bro, whenever I see that, bro, I swear, like, cause they're either gonna go for overhead or go for the side switch, right? I fuzzy. I'll look. As soon as I see her go airborne, I just delay jump back air throw, and if she does the overhead, I just block the overhead.
Oh, that's good,
bro. It's like
that's so good.
Having those kind of answers, you know what I mean? Like having those kind of answers, is like perfect. And that's kind of the reason why I have it as even. Like, I don't think he just outright beats her, right? Obviously, Chun-Li is still Chun-Li. Her block strings are crazy. Her buttons are still crazy, but he can fight her though.
Yeah, right? And she can actually like maul you in the corner too as well, in a sense, because she doesn't have to commit to a lot of lows or stuff. And since so she can like, and then also the safe jump is really strong also against your reversal.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Freaking toe stomp, double jump fierce, safe jump and a down medium kick into jump, brother. Like, I'm like guessing for my life.
Bro, she got the entire Costco cart, bro, of options.
Bro,
like when she knocks you down in the corner, it's a wrap. Yo, how about Manon? How about Manon?
Manon, I think. See, this is the thing about Manon. When I'm fighting her as Blanca, it doesn't feel like it's bad on paper, but I think this is starting to become more of a player issue with me, where I feel uncomfortable the longer the match goes because she's not really committing to anything.
Oh,
like objectively, I don't know if that's the word. Objectively, her buttons are basically better than mine because they're faster, less committal, and they can not saying they can convert, but they can be both an annoyance and a conversion.
Yeah.
If I'm misspacing myself, if I'm overcommitted to whiffing light Blanca ball to bait them out, and then they whiff punish me, and I'm getting hit, big old combo into hit grab. I'm giving her free medals. I'm feeding her medals, right? Like
totally.
And her jump heavy kick beats the Blanca stand heavy kick, so he has to commit the bat medium kick more, which doesn't have as much reward, right? Like, sure, I get a hop mix up, but it's not as much as a knockdown stand heavy kick counter hit into whatever the hell I want, right? I don't get that against her as often. And she has a command grab.
Your walk speed is also the reason why your walk speed walking back is the reason why she becomes a situation at times, you know.
Yeah.
Because she can kind of like abuse a lot of things.
If I had to say, she's one of the only characters that I would, outside of Honda, where I think it may be a sort of disadvantage, only because of that. Like her buttons are better. She doesn't have to commit as much, right? She's usually just waiting to parry or waiting to do like go for a big option after she's killed like 20 seconds walking and spaced out jumps. Like,
yeah. That's just annoying.
When I fight a good Manon with good defense, I'm like, bro, how do I open you up, bro? Like,
yeah, it's super hard because you're not
can't
committing.
drive rush because we're stand medium punch. I'm just like, bro.
Yeah, because you're not committing at all because you're worried about her getting medals, right? So that makes sense.
Yeah. And then she's winning because of time. I'm just like, I mean, when I fight Manons, I'm usually doing okay. It's just it never feels comfortable.
Yeah, totally.
Ever.
How about Jury?
Oh, that's even. That's even for sure.
Okay.
As many juries as I fought, that's not a matchup where I feel like I'm sweating too much, unless the opponent is trying their like they playing like it's damn near like evil top 8, right? Like and even then, like on paper, it's not horrible, right? Like her fireball may seem like an annoyance, but he has really good horizontal presence to call that kind of stuff out.
Oh yeah, dude.
If she's just mindlessly stalking in neutral, that's a free slide. If I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Bro. In a second about Jury, bro. Do you understand like this fucking character since the start of the game? I've been dealing with this bitch.
It's Dhalsim?
Everywhere I go. Like when I was in NorCal, I had to deal with PR Barg and Nephew on a daily basis. Yep. Okay. Now when I go to Asia, I have to deal with Uma, James, and the Despair King, and all these other motherfuckers. This fucking Jury character, like, it's just so annoying. It's like it's like I'm fighting for my life every time I play her. I do think the matchup is even, but it's just the way it is. But yeah.
One thing I like to look at as Blanca as a character, when many people think about him, the very first thing they think of is his Blanca Ball, because obviously it's a strong special move, especially in this game, right? There are universal mechanics to deal with it. But you could still, whether you know how to deal with it or not, it can still be good when utilized correctly, right?
Yeah.
I know that universally, a lot of characters' crouch medium punches are meant to be like disjointed, quote unquote, cancelable pokes for neutral, right? Universally, just about universally.
Yeah.
So a lot of these characters can use crouch medium punch to stop his Blanca Ball, right?
Yeah.
But you can also take into account that Blanca doesn't have the Blanca Ball.
Yes.
To play the game.
Absolutely.
Right? Like he has in this game, he has some of the best mids. Crouch medium punch, stand medium punch, forward medium kick, back medium kick, stand medium kick. Like they're mad good. What else? And just like grounded pokes in general. Forward heavy punch. He can play the ground game in this game. Like he doesn't need Blanca Ball to stay keep up, right? So like I don't think worrying about crouch medium punch against some of these characters is like a thing, right? Like if you want to talk about pokes, I think OD Ball is way undervalued as a poke as Blanca outside of Heavy Ball, right? Heavy Ball is like the haha, I'm gonna see if you're ready for it, right? But OD Ball is like,
bro,
good luck reacting.
Good.
Like
they can't react to that one. But I've seen people react with a DI though, like
yeah, DI is like a good option. It's just like the thing is, more often than not, if they're looking at Blanca as a character and they're worried about like OD Ball, they're not looking at the move, they're looking at yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. So
and a move that looks very similar to that's yellow grab. Is OD Command Grab.
Yeah, I know for sure. That's just
so
rough.
That's why like so getting back to Jury, right? Like things in neutral. If I know at a range where like they're gonna commit to Fireball rather than Drive Rush, they throw Fireball, I can react with forward heavy punch like mid-range. Trade combos. They get punish countered. I take the hit, but it's not a knockdown. I can Drive Rush after while she's crumpling and get a combo.
Ooh, that's a great option.
Huge, big. Not many characters have that outside of like Guile, right? Like upside down kick or like shit like that, or like Ken Dragon Lash if you got a hard read because it's really slow.
Yeah, it's a hard read.
But like things like or if I know Jury's throwing it from far away, and she does drive rush behind it, like most Juries do, Blanca can stand medium punch level 3.
Oh wow!
Right, and not get hit at all because the stand medium punch clears over the fireball and hits her first, and I can cancel. That's super cancelable. So like those little interactions like that, plus the fact that his up balls reach mad far. So if she jumps and I'm charging, there's no dive kick guess. I just anti-hit her.
Oh, that's a pretty good option.
She can't make it whiff.
You know.
Yeah. So like.
Yeah. I think that's actually very interesting that you could do your standing medium punch into level 3.
Yeah,
as a special.
It's kind of like a sim thing, right? Where they're gonna like drive us behind you, just check her.
Yeah. But that's actually really a good option to have as well. Okay, and also if you think about it, okay, this is my take on Jury. Okay, I think Jury is a perfectly balanced character for the game, but a strong balance.
She's a gatekeeper character for sure. She's a gatekeeper character, I think. Yeah.
Like,
when I say gatekeeper, I mean like how like a new character comes out and like you have those very couple characters like okay, can they beat Jury? Can they beat Geef? Can they beat Ken? Can they beat XYZ? Right?
Yeah.
I think she's that kind of. She's like, I'm not gonna say she's the Bison, but you know what I mean. Like in 5, okay, can it be Bison, Guile, Geef, right? Shit like that. I think she's that character now in this game. Can you beat X character?
Like her and Marissa, your character needs to have ways to beat those two. If you can't beat those two, it's a wrap for you. I swear.
Yeah.
Those two.
No, seriously.
Marissa and Jury, you need to have a way to beat them. If you can't beat them, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Jury. To Jamie.
I think Jamie is also like another even one. Like
even?
How should I say it? I would say even, yeah.
Oh wow.
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think it because like the thing is right. Like, I mean, you could argue slight advantage because the thing about Jamie is that the ground game can kind of be a toss up.
Yeah, the ground game is good.
You don't always want to Jamie. If there's one thing Jamie can do that's underrated versus these characters, he can fight a good amount of these characters on the ground.
Yeah, he can play footsies.
His footsies are not bad. It's just while everyone else can keep their momentum and be good at what they're doing, Jamie has to reset neutral every time.
Yep, that's why he loses to Dhalsim.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much, right? So I think with that weakness alone, you could argue. I guess I can change my perspective. You could put him in sort of advantage, because Blanca gets a better reward than Jamie every time he hits him. Versus when Jamie has Blanca, it's annoying, right? Like Jamie has to win way more interactions to kill me.
Oh yes,
right.
6 times, bro. He has to hit you 6 times to win a round
minimum.
Yeah,
unless he's already in level 2, which level 4, sorry, which requires his SA2.
Yeah.
So like things like I said, tools, right? Blanca can cow crouch palm. If I think like a sporadic palm might be coming at any time, this is it's like a dash hit, right? Blanca can cow crouch lift punish.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's right.
Just like Balrog in 5. So it's like me having that mentality of, okay, he's gonna go for right here. I'll just cow crouch in neutral. Like cow crouch versus a lot of characters in this game is mad mess. It's mad fucked up.
Can you cow crouch the DJ medium kick Sobot kick?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So that string, that space out string that DJs do, they'll do stand medium kick into medium Sobot.
Yeah.
If I think that's coming, I block the stand medium kick. I'll just cow crouch, and if I see the Sobot, I just lift punish. It's brain dead.
Yeah, that's needed.
Yeah,
I can't even
that's
slide.
what I guess we can move on to the next kid. We can do DJ next, right? I cannot understand why the consensus is DJ beats Blanca. I cannot think of a single thing that's that DJ does specifically to Blanca that he doesn't do versus everybody else.
I can't
think of it.
I think the consensus there is that the Blanca players are in general, or the DJ players that I spoke to when I asked them about this, they say they beat Blanca. And then I'm always wondering why, but then they're like, yeah, but Blanca for sure is advantage. And that's what Cien told me, but I don't know the reasoning. I just take their word for it. You know what I mean? Because because they get to play with Liang. But then when I saw Liang play against DJ, You know what I mean? It wasn't the best performances, like against
Right.
DJ. So
I think I think that like you got to remember too that I don't think that any of us when we have these kinds of conversations or opinions are wrong per se because it all depends on like it has nothing to do even with like skill of player, right? Obviously we're good, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like regions like player bases and regions matter because not only are you thinking about player bases in different regions, you're also thinking about what characters thrive in certain regions. We know DJ owns Asia, right?
Yes,
like
bro.
DJ's everywhere in Asia. There's what like bro, like
everybody
like domesticated.
Yeah, they got 3 countries, all DJs.
Yeah.
Like
so I'm saying like because of that, right? Like I don't think there's enough Blancas to like I'm not gonna say like to get together and showcase why it's not as bad, but I don't think they are really applying the right kind of game plan versus all these styles of DJs, right? I fought multiple DJ styles and not one of them makes me think, damn, Blanca really can't deal with this versus I can't think of any. Like I genuinely, I fought so many. I promise you. Like even when I fought Shen that one time, and I know it was like hotel Wi-Fi, haha, funny.
Yeah.
Right? I wasn't that mad as it was whatever, right? But like when I played him, I didn't even feel like I was getting bodied because I wasn't. There was a couple of spots like, damn, he kind of outplayed me right there. Yeah. But it wasn't like a specific DJ thing, right? Like I could tell you, like if I was to tell you. Yeah, because DJ can kind of do this versus Blanca. It wouldn't make sense because it wouldn't be a versus Blanca thing. It would be a DJ can do this in general versus everybody thing.
Yeah,
like Blanca can actually deal with drive rush from DJ. He can his crouch jab goes mad far. His stand heavy kick is really good. Stand jab can be good for certain buttons because you also have to consider what kind of buttons DJ presses. And like the cow crouch to lame out DJ from his fireballs. Oh my gosh, bro! Like. It's so funny. I'll be like mid to full screen cow crouching. They'll try to throw out medium and then drive rush behind it and low me, and I just back hop and he can't hit me. So,
yeah, you have options for sure. But the reward, it's like what I'm saying is, I think maybe they're looking at it like, because if DJ gets it going, Blanca's fucked. But then that's DJ versus everybody else.
Everybody.
Everybody. You don't care if you're the president of Russia. Or United States, you fucked, bro. When DJ gets you going in the corner, it's GG.
So that's the thing when people like, that's one of the arguments I've heard about DJ can like outpoke Blanca. I'm like, I don't see that.
Yeah,
that's not true. The problem is Blanca players, and I'm gonna just be honest. I'm not even trying to say that all they're bad or whatever. They don't really play footsies.
Yeah,
they don't. Most people, and I'm not including Asia, right? I'm talking about just for what I've witnessed and seen in my own region and whatever, right? Most Blanca players do not play footsies. They're doing Blanca ball. They're jumping. They're trying to rainbow ball. They're trying to do random slide. They're trying to throw out unsafe Blanca chins. They're hoping to have enough meter for SA2 so they can scrub out the shit like that, right? They're not actually using their ground. And their movement.
I know exactly what you mean, bro. When I fight a Blanca online, like doesn't matter. They're like 1800. Oh yeah, here we go. The first interaction of this Blanca was like 99 second. He does Blanca ball or DI or slide, one or the other. I was like, bro, are we serious? So I already categorized them as like players with no fundamentals. It's just doing things, right? Like
they're just doing things. Yeah.
And then you just gotta check those things that he's doing, and then they just lose in default. So
and that's why I'm not including. That's why I'm not including Liang or Nishigan or Vanao or any like Blanca that the majority of Asian DJ players would run into, right? Because I know they're not just doing that, but at the same time, I feel like for most DJs to say that in general, not just Shen and them, for most DJs to say that they must have been playing Blancas that just do things. You know what I mean? They're not actually like fighting Blanca that knows how to fight DJ. And it's like it sucks, but when things like that are going around, it's like, all right, you can think the match is bad, but I mean like,
Damn, you have a lot of even matchups. I put DJ in even now.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I told you a lot of them are going to be even.
That's the thing. How about Aki? Aki should be free, huh?
Aki's I would say Aki's 6'4". Yeah.
For sure.
Like even though Aki, I think even though Aki tends to have like long range situations where she can either use fireball or like her light lash or OD lash or whatever.
That's just free.
As long as you're playing in that mid to long range, the minute she throws a fireball, you can just slide. It has so much recovery.
Yeah, that's just free. I think so. I think that's just free.
Yeah.
And if she can only jump versus you, there's a wrap already. It's a
Yeah,
wrap.
if she has to jump, it's like I'm chilling. Like,
okay.
yeah.
How about Kimberly?
Kimberly,
This is so bad.
I'm gonna be so real. Dog. That's another even match.
What?
I swear to God, bro, it's another even match. Bro, I'm gonna tell you why. Both characters have insane movement. Both characters have tools to fight each other. While Blanca has messed up like utility and more damage than her.
Uh-huh.
When Kimberly is on you, it's like trying to get a friggin' mosquito off of you, bro.
Yeah,
Or like it's like trying to get a bee or fly out of your face. It's so annoying.
It's so annoying. Yeah. You gotta...
And it's so easy for her to mental stack you. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, for sure. I love fighting Kimberly. I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm playing the players. Because all of them play the same.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Some of them have tricky mix-ups and stuff like that, but that's what I'm saying. That's what keeps it like so volatile. It's not about her damage output. It's like she could just mix you a couple rounds to get lucky, and it's just like that's enough.
That's enough.
That's why I have her at even, bro. It's like it's so hard to be like, all right, bro, like you're gonna jump at this angle. I can't anti-air you, but I have to choose what up ball to do. And you're just jumping. So it's like if you guess right, I'm cooked. Like I'm in the corner.
How about Guile?
Oh, see, this is where it gets a little controversial. Cause not from you, but I'm saying like whenever I had this conversation with people, I'm always teeter-tottering between even or sort of advantage. For Blanca. Like, it might seem weird because Guile's one of the best traditional zoners, right?
Yeah,
it's either fireball or flash kick. You choose.
Yeah.
Sonic Boom or flash kick, right?
Yep.
But I think because of the way Blanca is able to like apply mental stack to a character like Guile, you can make bro hesitate, right? Like, but it also depends on the caliber of play, right? Are we talking about on average, or are we talking about like the highest level? And even if we're talking about the highest level, what kind of playstyles are we talking about?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
True.
Like, Guile is straightforward, right? Guile is straightforward, but you have your defensive Guiles, you have your aggressive Guiles, you have your
the drive rush motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, right. Like that's why I said it teeter-totter. It genuinely depends on playstyle, right? And I'm only gonna say that. I'm only gonna put this on the record. This isn't a flex. I'm just saying for statistic-wise, right? Whenever I have fought Knuckle Dew or Kaba in tournament, I've done well. I've never really got washed by them.
So
it was just like
played at the highest level. Yeah.
Yeah. When I fight Kaba, I never really like. I think on record he's only ever beaten me once in a set in tournament. Every other time I've played him, I've won.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is it close?
It's close, right?
Okay.
Well, it's close. I would say it's close. Yeah, it's close. Yeah. And it's like
it's 5-5.
It's 5. Yeah, I would say it's 5-5. And like I was saying, like the way he can overload Guile's like mental stack, like the player, right? It's like you can make him overextend on flash kicks. You can make him overextend on a boom because he does. You can make him overextend on a poke. Yeah, all that kind of shit, right? Like just because of his movement, he has air ball. He has like his hops, his pokes, his dashing, his jumping, all that shit, right? It's hard to maintain.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
So like, yeah, he's one of those matches where it always teeter totters, bro. And I think that's going to change depending on next season's meta.
You think so,
sure.
huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Rashid.
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you. That's oh my god, bro. When I'm fighting Rashid, like of all the Rashids I've fought so far, whenever I'm fighting a Rashid, the neutral it doesn't get weird until he gets started.
Yes,
right? Because
that's how I
that's
feel.
What it is, bro. Like you can fight him good, right? I'm like level 2 doesn't even scare me that often. I kind of just accept it for what it is, and like if I get hit, I'm not dead.
Yeah.
Right. Like depending on when they do it, I can survive it most of the time. I'm not getting that messed up. But like and I'm trust me, I'm fighting some really good DJ. I mean, Rashid.
for
I'm not
sure.
fighting anybody.
No, I
But
agree.
like, I think overall, when like Blanca still has good buttons to fight Rashid. Like, he can't just overly rely on fireballs too often because he can't get smoked with a jump. Blanca has one of the best jump ins, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Blanca also. This is very, very like unique, right? Blanca is one of the few characters that has an answer for just about every Rashid approach after like a fully charged fireball from full screen. If Rashid does the full charge fireball into what's the name?
The jump.
Not even just jump. I'm gonna get to that. Spinning mixer, Blanca can counter crouch and wait it out and lift punish him. If he does eagle spike, counter crouch. If he does the jump, counter crouch into early lift.
Ooh, you beat all three.
It's like about the air. It beats all three, right? So they can't just autopilot, right? Like I do have to feel it out from the opponent what they're going to do next, right? And I have to apply and I have to react or wait, right? That's the hard part, but it's still an option.
Yeah.
And so that part is already out the window. At that point, now we're doing: are you going to fireball? So I'm going to DI or jump at you, or are you going to play me with buttons? Or are you going to do some other shit, right? Like it kind of revolves around like his stand heavy kick range, low forward range, driver's cross short range.
Yeah,
that's kind of it.
And the random overhead here and there too.
Yeah. And like outside of those things, and like SA2, he's not that big of a threat to me.
So what do you think?
He still got to respect me.
Yeah, what do you think?
But see, that's the man. It's I want to keep saying even, but it's going down to even. You see my point here though, right? But all these characters being put in even, it's like there's no one here outside of maybe Manon and Honda that gives Blanca a really struggle time. Like I'm serious. Like not even just me as a player. I'm watching other Blanca players that are at a certain level, and they're fighting these.
What Honda is still bad?
I think sort of advantage at this point because every time you bring it up, I think about it more and more. I don't think it's that bad anymore.
Yeah, because bro, I swear he gotten worse. Blanca gets better.
Yeah, over time, right?
Yeah.
We figure out more stuff.
Yeah.
And Honda stays the same.
Okay, how about Lily? We've seen this match played out.
Bro. Man.
I know.
It's hard, bro, because it's like on paper it works, but okay, fuck that even. I'm not gonna second guess myself, and I'll tell you why. Lily's buttons are the only thing that's going for her in that matchup. And a random Spire into command grab mix or not, which again she does versus everybody.
Yeah.
Unlike most characters, Blanca can counter crouch Spire in a neutral.
How
That's
fast
a huge thing.
How fast is a coward crouch? The actual low profile.
Low profiles on frame 9.
Oh, that's really fast.
Yeah.
That's
so like
good.
in neutral, it's not bad to go for as like a read per se. If you like Mike, here's the thing, right? You can literally, and I'm telling people this, right? Cow crouch is literally a stance.
Yeah, it is.
It's a stance that enforces a response from the player. Are you gonna let me do that all day? Are you gonna chase me down? Are you gonna jump on me? Or are you gonna wait for me to jump? Because like when they see that, they think I'm gonna jump. I'm not gonna jump half the time.
Yeah, for sure. It's a decision.
You know, so it's a decision. So they have to think about it, right?
Yeah.
So then they're like, okay, he's not gonna jump. I'll just run up at him. I'll back hop, make you whiff.
Yeah.
I'll make you mad to the point where you're gonna like approach me in other ways to stop me from doing that, right? And then that's when Blanca Ball becomes more annoying. That's when his pokes become better. That's when his jumps become better.
The drive rush roundhouse becomes annoying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so like when all that is put together against the majority of this cast, that shit alone is mad good, despite whatever any of these characters are doing. Like I said, and it counters a lot of stuff for this game. Like Lily's counter spire, DJ's stand heavy kick, his stand medium kick, his Sobot, his fireballs, right? Like
makes sense.
Laming out Gal's booms, right, to make him want to drive rush at you. Rashid's options from full screen, shit like that, right? Like another thing too, I don't know if I told you, when you do Blanca's forward heavy punch, he can counter crouch cancel it.
Yeah.
So
I know that.
So that is important because a lot of like for example, DJ and Luke, right? They know that normal's punishable. So what's DJ gonna do? Stand heavy kick to punish it, right?
Or drive rush to take the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if I'm seeing, okay, he's doing stand heavy kick, I'm going to cow crouch cancel it. I low profile the heavy kick and I punish him.
Mm-hmm.
Luke, right? Luke, his punish is level 1, but if I cow crouch it, he does the give me a break 1 2 3 4, and then I can jump in between the second to last hit and punish him.
Yeah, that's good.
Those very specific things, like shit like that, when you apply that versus a lot of this cast, I don't see him having a 6-4 at all. Like I said, when Manon is questionable, Honda is a losing matchup, but it's not horrible.
Yeah, it's not horrible. Yeah, it's not.
Now you see what I say. Everyone else is either even or he wins. Like I just can't see it.
If I fight Liang Ling in a tournament on December 11, I'm picking Honda.
Yeah, go for it. Make his life a living hell.
In a 2 out of 3, you know what I mean?
That's hard. That is so hard for Blanca.
In 2 out of 3. I mean, like, granted, I kind of win a slightly more versus Liang. Liang overall is slightly more, maybe like 53%. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. But in 2 out of 3, it's harder to play Dhalsim versus Blanca in a 2 out of 3.
So I know this is my list. But I do want to ask for your opinion because I want to make sure it's not as one-sided. Like, how do you feel about Blanca versus Dhalsim?
I think it's even because I have a clear strategy on how to. I have a win condition basically, right? Like, I have a win condition, like, and then I can do things, and then Blanca needs to basically get in. I need to keep him away. So if that's the classic matchup, then I have to play it good on my end, and Blanca needs to basically overload my mental stack for him to establish his game. Though the reward is very high on Blanca, but that's just Blanca in general being very good character.
General, exactly.
Yeah, but I do think Dhalsim has a clear-cut strategy on how to play the matchup. So I always put it on even. It's not a matchup that I feel that I have to pick Honda. No, I just always pick Dhalsim.
Right, you could just run Sim.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm talking like just for Liang Ling in a 2 out of 3, I'ma surprise him. I'ma just surprise him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, but I don't really feel that the matchup is 5.5 or 6-4 in Blanca's favor, but I can see the argument based on, like, because, like, okay, when Blanca wins, it looks super stylish to the point that the recency bias would look like, bro, what the fuck? This has gotta be a bad matchup.
It'd be like, oh man, Blanca must watch Dhalsim. The recency bias. Yeah.
So, but I'm saying, like, you know what's so crazy? I was playing these Kimberleys and I lost the first round really bad, and then the second round of that, it was super close. I barely won to tie the 1-1, and then everybody in the chat was saying, this has got to be Dhalsim's, like, one of his worst matchups. And then I watched the fucking Kimberly as if, like...
And they're like, oh, wait a minute. I mean, it's not so free, right?
There's just how it is with Dhalsim. Some matchups is going to look, like, super hard. Some matchups going to look super easy based on how the flow of the game is. Because he's not Dhalsim is very one-sided of a character. Like, he's kind of like the extreme.
Very polarizing. He's very polarizing.
So...
But see, that's what I'm saying, like, with Blanca, right? Like, because, like... This is one of the few games where he's actually an all-rounder. More often than not, he's usually just like, all right, I'm going to trick you this way, trick you that way, right? 5 was where they slowly started thinking, like, what if we made him like fundamentally strong, right? And then in 6, let's do it, and then double down on it, right? Like, that's literally what they did with Blanca, right?
Yeah.
So when it's a very similar feeling. When I'm losing to somebody in a round or in a match, like whether it's on stream or a tournament or whatever, and it looks bad because it was just a Kimberly round or a jury round, you would think, oh, Blanca must lose. And then I just activate SA2 and win.
Yeah.
It's like... that's so funny.
That's the only thing, actually. The SA2 is what makes it hard.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't have SA2, Dhalsim, like, you could say might have a slight, like a 5.1 advantage. I swear to fucking God. But that SA2 can kind of like throw it over the edge and give you an advantage, if that.
You know what's interesting? Is it bad to think, or is it wrong to think that a matchup is like probably in your favor, but it still feels mad volatile. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like,
feel Marissa is like that for Dhalsim. I feel Dhalsim should beat
yeah,
Marissa, but then Marissa has just one touch and you just die. So it becomes super
yeah,
volatile. Like same as
yeah,
JP. The JP Dhalsim matchup, Dhalsim should be able to control JP, but that's not the case because if he gets one Christmas light and it hits me with a jump in, I die. Right? So it's a very
yeah.
volatile 5-5 matchups, you know. It's
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because like I've had people say, well, people have told me. I'm saying I've had, but people have told me they think that Dawson is one of Mediza's hardest matchups, and I'm just like,
No.
okay, right, yeah. And then it's on the flip side, right? They think, oh, Mediza is one of
Yeah.
Dawson's worst.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm thinking, whenever people tell me Mediza beats Blanca, it's because they're probably beating up bad Blancas, right?
That's
They
how it
haven't
is.
fought me yet,
Yeah.
right? And I just like, can damage be enough? If that's the one thing that the character has that they do across the board, no matter what the situation is, right? Is damage enough to call a matchup?
Yes, I'm going to explain to you why. A fighting game, you think about it, you can bring it down as math, right? So the risk reward, or the risk management of a player, your skill or whatever, on nuances situations will change drastically depending on how much reward that X character would get. If so, like that character is correct. So, for instance, if Marissa did normal damage, like say Marissa just did like, I would say jury damage, you would not be afraid of this bitch. You're gonna
Wouldn't.
You would gonna be jumping more. I'm gonna throwing way more shit. So I get to be more loose. I get to be more dynamic. I get to build more meter. I get to do more things. Okay. Meanwhile, if she has Marissa damage or DJ damage, the matchup changes drastically because you're gonna play the matchup as if you're about to die every time. So it does change just because you have more damage.
That's actually true. Yeah, because
Right.
that's like Mediza versus Cammy, right? Like Cammy just, you would think Cammy washes her, right?
Yeah.
Like, but then you realize the pound for pound is not in her favor at all. She has to win way more interactions than Mediza does.
Absolutely. Imagine if JP does same damage as Dhalsim. Everybody is gonna take risks. Everybody gonna take risks versus him. Okay, you fucking Amnesia. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna get disrespected. So like, but imagine if Dhalsim had JP damage.
Oh my god!
Like it's destruction. So
top one.
Yeah, top one. See, I can fight Cammy because I'm gonna trade with this bitch. Come on, let's go trade, right? So damage is definitely enough to make a matchup even if you feel like tools versus tools looks a little bit like one-sided, you know. But
yeah, for sure.
I mean, like
I think I would say if that's the case, I think Mediza can stay where she is. I also think, like you said, Dhalsim is even as well. Geef is interesting, right? Because I don't know. Historically, I don't know because the farthest I've ever gone as far as competing was 5. I played a little bit of 4, but I was a scrub, right? So like, I came into the FGC near the tail end of 4, and then competed in 5. Now I do know about specifically classic matchups like, you know, Osagot versus Cammy, or you know, Dhalsim Bison or whatever, like in Super Turbo or whatever, right? I know about those, right? But like, historically, has Blanca always had an advantage over Geef, or am I bugging?
It's historically an annoying matchup for Zangief because he has to keep chasing him, and then potentially kill him in the corner. But then Blanca's job is to get out of the corner. So the other is Street Fighter 4. Blanca is playing really annoying. A lot of random Blanca balls, poke, hop, then a random hop forward, grab, like that. Really annoying. But in this modern games like 5 and 6, Blanca doesn't have to play like that. He can just attack Zangief. So it's a modern way to play the matchup now. So I do not know how you think the matchup is now based on how you play it. Because Blanca don't run away against Zangief.
It's crazy because like in 5, because there was no parry, or like at least like universally, right? And even with V-Shift wasn't all that bad, especially fighting Geef in 5. It was like, okay, they barely used it versus me unless I did like a really bad Blanca ball, which I barely ever did, right? But like the risk was if he gets one medium or heavy or EX SPD, he could just loop me to death. But again, he does that versus everybody. Meanwhile, I got Crush Fierce, super cancelable. Yeah. I have Stand Meaning Punch, no extended hurt box. I have Stand Fierce with Punish God. I have Stand Heavy Kick. I have EX Ball. I have Light Ball, V Trigger 2. You know, shit like that. Like I had V Shift. I wasn't as scared of Geef in that game, but in this game where he doesn't have flex anymore, he has parry, right? He has shit like a good, like, it doesn't hit behind him, but lariat. And even though his SPD does recess neutral, it does so much damage,
bro.
Like,
you're not also counting the part that his mental stack is really low because he can do jab on everything that you're doing. So if you drive rush, he checks you with jab to whatever, to SPD, whatever the fuck. And then if you dash, he jabs. If you do the late ball, you know, the light ball, he can still do the late jab, right? For instead of, you know, for compared to your fastball. So if he whips the jab and you jump, he can still lariat. So his mental stack is super simple against Blanca. Okay. Yeah. If you play it runaway style. But like, what if you rush him down?
If I rush him down, the only threat is parry.
Yeah,
like literally, right? And if I'm mixing up my options, it doesn't become as scary anymore. Yeah. What I'm getting at is, like, I never want to get cornered versus Geef.
Yep,
which could happen randomly.
You're
and
fucked.
I never want to give him the life lead off of an SPD, despite him doesn't not, because he can drive rush and get like a mix up from mad far.
From mad far,
He can't loop SPD, but I'd be broken if he did in this game. But it's enough to be like, damn, will he do safe sweep, or will he do overhead, or will he do stand light kick, DRC, crotch beat punch into guess again, right? I'm just like, bro, like,
you know you can do though. You can do wake up DI on this motherfucker if he does that.
That is true. I don't do that enough. That is very true.
They're
like praying.
You do wake up DI because, like, look, think about it. Like, Zangief knows that he cannot mix you up, right? So when he drive rush forward, he's either gonna do the sweep or the fucking overhead. Wake up DI beats both of them. So he's gonna start grabbing.
Show it.
You gotta show it once. I don't have to do it a lot because I play Dhalsim versus Zangief. I don't have to take a risk like that because if he grabs me, I just block. If he SPD me again, okay, that's fine. But like, and then I just win. But like, you know, other characters, bro, I just fucking do that DI, dude. DI him.
Yeah. You have to. I was gonna say, like now that I'm thinking about it, that's just showing me these options. Like, especially with Charge Fierce, bro. Whenever I see Charge Fierce, I just DI that shit. Like, I'm not even like thinking about it. I'm like, all right, bet. thanks for the momentum shift. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that match is probably slight Blanca favor then. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good matchup chart.
Yeah. Like, and it's funny. I was gonna ask you this. Like, now that you see a matchup chart like this, do you think, outside of the sort of disadvantage, because obviously, like, maybe the top tiers have one bad.
Yeah. Nobody cares about that. Those sort of disadvantages. Exactly. They're not popular. Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, right? Like, all the characters you see, and even and above, are basically tournament characters to a degree.
Yeah.
I mean, even with Lily. And okay, Lily and Aki are questionable, but like, other than that, like, you're gonna see, even Jamie, you're gonna see these characters in tournament. Blanca can fight all of them.
Like, now that we see your chart, right? And then we create a example tier list. Let's just see. All right, let's say we put the top 4 characters that's undisputed. Okay, we you know.
Fucking JP, Luke, Ken, DJ.
Yeah, we don't have to discuss that. And then, right, we don't have to. Like, some people might put Chun-Li there, or, you know, or Cammy, whatever. No, Chun-Li is not as good as these 4. Like,
I don't know.
Like, so you put these guys, Blanca, like Chun-Li and Guile, right? So that's the 8 best characters in the game.
Yeah, I would say so, honestly. Like, it's funny because Jury didn't fall off. We just got better at dealing with Drive Rush, and we got better at dealing with her situations. Yeah, she's still good. Obviously, she's really good in the right hand. She's fucking stupid, but like, she's not at their level, dude. Like, every time I look at Jury, I think of Marisa, I think of Sim, I think of Rashid. You know what I mean? I think she's on that tier.
Yeah, she's on that tier for sure.
Anyone that's still saying Jury is like top tier is like And I'm not saying I mean like top is like they're still stuck on how to fight her.
See, this is my list.
That's actually mad accurate.
That's my list, bro.
That's mad accurate.
Like,
Holy shit.
That I swear to God, that's my list.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other way. Like, I can't. Like, I know for sure Dhalsim is decent, but he's not as good as these guys on the second tier. But he's just as good as Jury or Marissa or Rashid. Like, they can beat them, but it's a lot harder. It's a surprise. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is still a little bit unstable. Like, Marissa's unstable, Jury's unstable, and this one. And all of them has sort of like a few bad matchups. Okay, except for Marissa. Marissa don't really lose to any of these characters on the top.
Yeah. He kind of goes toe-to-toe with all of them.
Yeah. But then you still put Marissa somewhere here, which is super strange because she gets absolutely demolished by Rashid and fucking Jury.
And it's also you also got to consider, not to cut you off, you also have to consider like her weaknesses. Like her strengths can definitely like overshadow her weaknesses when you consider who she's always fighting in tournament, which is like the top 8 you have, right?
Yeah.
I still think having no cancelable low forward, not being able to combo off of DRC jabs and shit like that, right? I think those are still, like, if we're comparing her to the top 8, that's still considerably being like, okay, she's not as good as them, but still she can rock with them. You know, she can still go pound for pound with them despite those weaknesses.
Do you know that if you add just one change for this character, he'll be undisputed the best ever?
Who's that?
To Guile. You make his 2MK special cancelable, is a wrap already. You just...
Bro, you can say that for like... bro, no funny shit. I've been saying the same thing, and hear me out. I've been saying the same thing about Aki. If her low 4 was cancelable, dog, everything would just... No, think about it. Everything would just come together.
Yes, it would be better.
You can't walk away from her.
No, okay. This is what I'm trying to say with Guile. Okay, with Guile, he does crouching, medium, punch, light, boom. Okay, he's plus. Yeah. He does 2MK into boom. Now he's hella more plus. So what do you do?
Drive rush, right?
Yeah, he could drive rush knee or forward fierce or forward roundhouse or another boom. You cannot jump any of those. If you jump, he flash kick. Repeats the process. Now he also has 2MK into DRC. So I'm saying is, if you have that, Guy will be he'll be undisputed number 1. But then again,
for sure,
you can say the same thing with JP. If you give him 2MK cancelable, bro, it's
give
a
me
wrap.
That nightmare. Please don't give me that. I do not want to be in a universe where JP's low forward is cancelable. Jesus Christ. But no, where I was getting at with Aki, maybe not as strong as that, but like she would, in my opinion, she would turn into Chun Light. Like when I say Chun Light, I mean like LITE, right? Like Diet Chun Li, where she would have like light, some kind of weird space trap, low forward drive rush. Like her low forward drive rush will go crazy.
I think she's still gonna be Jury tier. Since
that's fine though, but hey, I'd rather be Jury tier than Manon tier.
Yeah, that's true. Like she'll
you know what I mean? Give her something.
Yeah, she'll be good. She'll be good with
when I saw her buttons, dude. When I saw her buttons, I'm like, and I went on the train mode. I'm like, wait, this isn't cancelable. She's ass.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Because if she had 2MK cancelable, she'll be here automatic, just because of all the tools that she does have. And then the fact that she can do 2MK into the fucking dive kick that she does, or the fireball, or the other shit, like, it will be hella annoying. It gives her way more options. So
she will lock you down easier.
Yeah, and she can create some situations. Like, so that's really strong. Just like see how like just one tool is super good. Like, just to add though, if you just give that to her, it's like she becomes a viable character already. She'll be in Rashid's tier, which what the dev wants. Anyways, a new DLC needs to always be competitive, right? So this would be.
I wonder if they were scared with her the same way they were scared with Fong, because it's like with an archetype like Fong, he's either gonna be really broken or really bad. It's like
I agree.
There's no in between. But I think she'll definitely get buffed next season. She's gonna be in the conversation more.
This is a crazy tier list if you think about it.
It's so accurate. I can't really dispute it. It makes sense.
It's
I
like,
think Lily, bro, the more the game flows, I think Lily's gonna get higher.
yeah.
Because people are gonna start to realize she's not bad at all. She's just like so linear. That's her thing. She's so linear, and then against certain characters, you start to realize her weaknesses the more you see her against certain characters and certain playstyles. But like on average, she is not as I don't see her no damn bottom 5. She's not as bad as people say. Those
Yeah, she's
buttons
not.
are ignorant. Her
Yeah.
game plan is ignorant. Like,
Yeah, she's
bro,
definitely not low tier. Like same as like I said this about Zangief. Zangief is not the worst character in the game, but he's not the strongest. Like
Yeah.
he's hella scary if he hits you. Like actually, you should put.
you just tend to see like against those 4 characters on the bottom, you tend to see where their weaknesses are when they fight certain characters. Like when I see Jamie fight against Sim, or like I would say Guile nowadays isn't even as bad. But when he's fighting Sim and JP, just put the controller down.
Oh,
like,
dude, that's a
That
wrap.
matchup is horrible.
Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. Actually, bro, the Lily versus Guile is really bad. I've seen Nakudu cook all the motherfuckers, dude. Nakudu.
Even with OD Spire, it's like
Yeah.
you can't get a charge off. You can't get a win stock off.
I
know what
swear
I
to
mean?
God, if they nerf the top tiers, the top 4 guys, the next top these guys, the Blanca, Cammy, Chun-Li, Guile, would be super super insane if they keep him the same and they just nerf the top guys. So like this
Yeah.
is why it's super hard to balance a game. It's really hard. Like you really gotta take your time and balance it correctly, and take
That's
your
what
time
I'm saying,
and don't
bro.
rush it, because you might ruin it. You might ruin
They've even
it.
said it like they don't. I've seen like Capcom say in interviews, or at least like the battle devs, they don't want to be like the party pooper nerf defense, the nerf force, where it's like, all right, that's gone, no fun allowed. This that. They want characters to be good, but when there's certain things that are abusable against the majority of the cast, I'm like, okay, let's tweak this a little bit. Let's not bury it into the ground. Let's tweak it. Right? You got these players PTSDs kicking in that's never designed a fighting game in their life. Swear they know what needs to be changed.
Like if I balance
Right.
this game, bro, I will make sure every character is playable, like to a certain extent that they're all
Yeah.
tournament viable, but without breaking the balance. I'm saying that, but like I'm really gonna put in a whole year of work of time. Like for instance, like it's super easy to balance JP. Actually,
Of course.
you can just keep him exactly the same, right? Like keep his archetype, because his archetype is super interesting, but lower his reward. So I'm saying like add the amnesia, the balls that when it hits, count them all as 2 hits. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? So the scaling is really high, and then make the active frames not 20, make it 10, and then lower
Yeah.
every damage by like 15%. Bro, like you would feel that. I promise you guys. Like,
I'm gonna be
you gonna feel
I'm
that.
gonna be so
instantly.
real, champ, bro. Like, I know this might come off as weird to some JP players, but if he has a glorified V shift with the reward of Bison's V trigger 2 command grab, the weakness of it should be the same as Bison's. If he gets hit, those fireballs need to go away. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's such a double down, man. Like, that's the
No.
only thing I don't like about Amnesia.
You can't do that because the amnesia will be useless. Think about
I
it.
wouldn't even think it'd be useless. I mean, because the thing is, if you
minus 10.
call out certain moves with certain, like, think about it. Calling out a throw with Amnesia, you can still make it beat throws, right? Like we get the thing about the move, right? But JPs don't give a damn what you're trying to do. They know you're more scared of the conversion they get off of that explosion than they're scared of you stopping them. Because whether they get hit or not, you're still at risk of getting hit and then like getting like your momentum just shut down. They're spending 2 bars to steal the entire momentum, and I'm just like, bro, like y'all don't,
Okay.
there's JV players that wake up Amnesia every time until
I
it works,
agree.
and then it works, and it's
Yeah,
just like
I
it's
agree
dumb.
on that one. But also look at it like this. Let's say you're correct for the reversal. You have an EXDP. You can punish jab and grab, right? Or you get some return. You don't get Oki, but you get some sort of return. Okay, like you get damage. You get 15%, 16% damage for your 2 bars if you're correct. But with JP, he doesn't get damage if you go for a medium or for a light meaty on him.
Yeah,
He just gets out of the corner.
Yeah, it's either my thing is it's either he gets out the corner, like okay, if you're not doing the right option, right, like the whole like backdash jump at me to punch, if you're not doing that kind of shit, right, if you're not doing that and you're trying to keep him cornered, now you are susceptible to a scramble.
Yes,
and that's anybody in the game. So I think if I'm being purely honest with you, if we're going to go that perspective, that's probably a better statement to that. Like it's probably bad if it goes away on hit. Yeah. Because if we're trying to, no, we're going to stay on the JP, yada yada. Okay, then you're going to get mixed if you're wrong. Like instead of just let him beat his owner, let him spend the 2 bars, give him his space, whatever. Right? That's the whole point of the move, right? So if that's the case, fine. I'll be devil's advocate and be like, all right, he can keep that. But we gotta adjust it somehow, like
lower
you said, damage scaling or something.
The damage, bro, is super high. You understand? Like every fireball in the game does 600 damage. His fireball does 1,000. Yeah. Like that alone, his overhead does 700. Everybody's overhead is 6.
Yeah. Okay. That's another thing too.
Everything is heightened. Everything is heightened with him. Every damage point comparable to the rest of the cast, he has higher returns. That's all I'm saying. So you normalize him and you nerf damage across the board. What happens is when he does a combo, all of them will be scaled, and then on top of that gets taxed by the damage nerf. His reward will be way less. So remember we talked about earlier, if the reward is lower, you play the matchup a lot different. You're more loose.
That's true.
You get more opportunities. So that automatically balances him out.
That is very true, actually.
You keep DJ the same, right? For instance, but then, okay, you keep DJ the same, but you just lower his damage also by 10 or 15%. And then everybody is going to get nerfed by this. If you just change the fact that if somebody drive rush, they're in punish counter state. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Everybody's drive rush.
Another thing too is like, we don't even, I'm gonna be honest, damage I don't even think has to be adjusted that much. You would just inflict that instant 20% scaling on certain moves.
Yeah,
like if OD Sway hits punish, if I'm not OD Sway, if Sway low hits punish counter, instant 20% scaling. Like, you're already applying so much mental stack with what he has. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're going to get shimmied, but like, why am I taking 60% for getting shimmied? like, bro.
Like, you just nerf 4.5% decrease. What are you talking about? You won't even feel that. Like, nope. You don't. That's nothing. That's why you nerf 10% damage. You rarely even gonna feel that because that's just one more interaction, and then you won't use the same. It's just one grab. That's why, and the nerf should be 10 to 15%, minimum. Like on the damage, like for instance, think about this. People are saying like the raw drive rush is super cheap for 1 bar. I agree, but this is the thing. You can't nerf it completely by adding more cost because you're gonna ruin some combo, some expression in the game. Yep. So you're not supposed to do that. So what you do is, okay, you nerf the returns of it. Like for instance, so if he gets checked, it should be punish counter. For what reason? Well, so they lose drive gauge when they get checked because it's a punish counter. That's it.
It's risk reward. They lose more meter because they're trying to be overly aggressive and they get punished for it.
Yeah, that's it.
Literally.
Yeah. So if they drive rush, you checked it. It's a punish counter.
And depending on because we know depending on what button you're using to punish counter somebody determines how much drive gauge you lose. Yep, if I check your drive gauge with a heavy, you're losing 2 bars.
No, that's why. see that when you do that now, what happens is that a lot of people would double think more to use that option. Now it will have almost the same risk as jumping in.
Let me tell you something. Remember how I told you that Blanca stand heavy kick is a really good drive rush checker? Mm-hmm. It's because it's 7 frame startup. Oh. It's a wall in front of him. You can look up an Ultimate Frame data. It's a wall in front of him on the ground, right? And it's an anti-air with 9 active frames.
So good.
If you drive rush at me, let's say drive rush becomes punish counter, right? Mm-hmm. If you drive rush at me and I check it with that heavy kick, I'm plus 10 on hit. His SA3 is 10 frames. Not only did you spend a bar to drive rush at me, you lost the bar because it's a heavy punish countering you.
Yeah, that's a bar.
And I'm linking into SA3. You just lost 3.5 bars for trying to drive rush at me.
That's GG already.
think about that risk reward. People aren't going to be if you the game would change so much if they make drive rush punish counter state. I promise.
That's it, right? Like, you see what I mean? Like, you do that, and then you just balance certain things. Like I say, okay, how about Chun-Li? What would you change with Chun? And Luke, obviously with Luke is simple. You just his buttons. You just nerf a little bit of add some recovery. Nerf the extended hitbox. Don't make it disjointed all of it. That's about it. Okay.
Give him the Akuma / Karin treatment, where some of their normals just get lingering. I won't say lingering hurt boxes. Just add a recovery, because like the lingering hurt box is there. The problem is Luke's crouch medium punch has the same total frames as Mariza's stand light kick.
No, I know.
21.
It's insane. I know, but like,
it's crazy.
Like, also Luke's damage is super high as well. So I'm saying, like, obviously, see, if you nerf JP's damage by 15% or 12%, whatever, you have to nerf like Luke's damage by like 8% or 7 minimums. DJ's got.
I think his command normal. I think his back heavy kick should get hit with a percentage scaling.
Yeah, that shit is.
That shit does too much damage, bro. As a starter, bro. You wake up something that's mana safe. Drive rush back heavy kick. Drive rush back. Look, listen. Drive rush back heavy kick punish counter. Drive rush back heavy kick. Crouch fierce. DRC. That shit does. It's all heavies.
It's GG. Like, also, how do you nerf Ken?
Oh, I got a couple ideas. Okay. I got a couple ideas.
Because he's nerfed already by the drive rush. Like, he's affected by that, by a little bit.
Right. I have one for you. Okay. I don't agree with his low forward being 7 frame startup, but if that's a design choice, y'all got it. He
always had good low forward. He always had better.
Exactly. That's why that's not the worst that's not the biggest of my concerns. I think I don't think he needs light into medium. I genuinely don't think he needs that.
That's not even big of a deal.
Let me finish. The way he goes into that is that his crouch jab is +5.
Yes.
On hit.
Yeah.
I think sometimes, because of the range that Ken is like checking, like I call it panic jabbing, because there's so many Kens that'll just mass jab from mad far, and they happen to counter hit you, and low forward, because of its a crazy range, right? Combos. So like, I could be like not as close up to you, right? I'm trying to do something. You just happen to stuff me with your crouch jab. That's +5 on hit normally. Now you're +7 on hit, which goes into low forward. DRC, I'm in the corner from anywhere on the screen. I'm like, bro,
for sure.
So volatile. So like, what you could do is, right? If you want Ken to still have good like momentum shift from his jab checks, which is basically defense options, right? Defensive options. You can make his crouch jab into light kick chain. He still gets DP into Oki. Drive rush Oki. He doesn't need, I hit you with a random crouch jab, counter hit, low forward, DRC, welcome to the corner.
That's a great change, actually.
That's crazy. Yeah, but you see him like I'm not even trying to dismantle him. It's just, why is that +5?
I heard this many times, because I tried to do this thing before, like, what do you do to change Ken? But then I was thinking, you can't. Okay, so people say the corner carry shouldn't be like that. Okay, but so now let's say he corner carries you 80% of the screen. Even if you make that 60%, it's still the same shit. I promise you guys, it's the same shit. The fact that it's that far, it doesn't matter. You only need half screen, and then if it's half screen, the side switch. Side switch is whatever. He's always corner. Yeah. So like the question there is like. I would say this. I think the Dragon Lash kick, the heavy one, like, should not low crush. I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, it should not. It shouldn't, bro.
That should not annoying. Low crush. But then that's not enough. And then like this is what I'm saying. Like, he's one of the harder characters to nerf. I swear, because he's super good because he's very versatile. The thing is, even if you change one thing, he's still gonna be Ken thing, and he's easily gonna be #1 in the game.
You know why this is funny? I was talking to Dr. African about this, right? You're gonna laugh at this. Let me. This won't change what I'm gonna tell you, but like, I'm curious how you feel about this. If you took Dragon Lash as a special move, just by itself, away from Ken, would that change the character?
No. I guess.
Exactly.
I guess, okay.
No. You were right. You're right.
No.
You're right.
No. It wouldn't change the character because at the highest level, they rarely use that. Like,
That's the problem. This is what Dr. African told me. He said, his argument, this is his argument for, like, and mind you, like I said, none of us are right or wrong about, like, the top 3 or 4. We all know they're good, right? Everyone's going to think one's stronger than the other. That doesn't really matter, right? But this is his argument. He said, you can take this. He thinks Ken is top 1, right?
Okay.
He said you can. He says Dragon Lash is a top 2 special move.
No, definitely not.
Right.
Definitely
So
not.
this is what he said. This is what he said, right? And it's fine. But he said you could take Dragon Lash away from Ken. He will still be at least top 2 or 3 or whatever, right? You apply Dragon Lash to any of these characters' existing kits. He said, I promise you, they will at least be top 2 or 3.
No.
And I was like,
no.
I can't even lie. Like, that'd be crazy.
Like, if you give Dragon Lash... Okay, the reason why Dragon Lash becomes really good is because you're worried about the driver's jab and the driver's fears. Yeah. And then the fireball, OD fireball, the jump. So he has so many ways to... And then the Jinrai kicks, obviously, is up close. So what I'm saying is, like, if you make Dragon Lash 0 on block, like on standing, and then +1 if you block it crouching, right? Then there's some skill to it.
Yeah, there's no skill to the move though, but that's my point, right?
Yeah.
Let's take Dragon Lash as it is, right? +2 on crouching, +1 on standing, right? You give that hits people out of the air.
Yes.
That beats throws and crushes lows. You give that move to any of these characters as of right now with their existing kits, they will be top tier.
Bro, you give that shit to Dhalsim, bro. That's gonna be super good against
It's a wrap,
bro.
dog. That's what I'm saying. It's
Fireball and Dragon Lash. Are you serious? That shit's hella broken.
Give that shit to Jamie, dog. Give that shit to DJ. Give that shit to Guile, to Rashid, Lily,
to Honda. Honda will be the best.
Bro, that would be broken. That's what I'm saying. Like
that's
but see,
slow.
that's why he's saying, right? Like, he's not saying it's a top 2 special move just because of what it already does, right? It's because you could give it to anybody and they're instantly top tier. And despite the move being as good as it is, Ken players don't even use it. I mean, they use it because they feel like it. They don't have to use it. That's why he says it's a top 2 move. It's like it's broken.
This is why it's good, because Dragon Lash is like an icing, okay? It just makes the fucking dessert better. Okay, it's just icing on top.
Yeah, it's icing, bro.
Okay.
It's like a cherry.
Yeah. It's just there. You know what I mean? It's not the main ingredient, but bro, if you add that shit makes everything good. Okay?
Everything good, bro. That's why it's so stupid.
But like that move on paper is bad because it's hella slow.
Right? It's bad because it's DI, bro. There's been times. This is the one thing I'm gonna tell you right now. I promise you, bro. When I'm doing the right thing about Dragon Lash and I still lose to it, it is the most frustrating shit ever.
I know, dude.
If I react to Dragon Lash with DI late, I get cooked.
Yeah, for sure.
If I don't perfect parry it, he's still plus in my face, and I fucking hate it. I'm just like, dog, I can't jump away from it. It snags me out the air. I can't do low. It low crushes. If he does drive rush and then Dragon Lash is in my face, that's a throw bait. I'm like, bro, this move is dumb.
It's just rough. It's just rough.
Yeah, sure you can jab it, right? But you gotta be ready.
You gotta be ready the whole time. And that's
what about fireball, drive rush, jump, low forward, like, bro.
That shit is one of the craziest one ever. Like the Dragon Lash, and then you have to deal with the ult, because like the driver's jab is damn near uncheckable. And then let alone the
14 frames.
Yeah, that shit's rough. And then you have to worry about Ken's jumping fears, which is really good as well.
Oh
so
my
if you're
God,
late,
don't get me started on his jump fears. That
shit's super rough. The thing is, like, he's the hardest top tier to nerf. I'm telling you guys the truth here, because if the goal is to make every character viable, Ken will be the hardest one to actually nerf because he has everything, like
everything, bro.
So it's the hardest one, and then you have
it would have to be a system mechanic. It would have to be a system mechanic. That's the only way.
Yeah, but
like
you
said,
everything.
drive rush. Yeah, no, I'm saying like the only way you could even try like get close to adjusting him outside of the crouch jab thing I talked about is a system mechanic, like you said, like the drive rush punish counter thing.
He'll be the
Like
best character.
that's universal.
He'll be the best character by far because you're nerfing the other top tiers.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's why I'm saying, like, so Ken could potentially be #1 for the entirety of the game just because of that. Like, I'm telling you guys this just because of those situations.
He would have to get hit with the Rashid, like just nerf him. like when I say just, I'm talking about like we didn't think it'd be possible to nerf Rashid or Gal, but they did it. And adding more characters to the game kind of did help that, but as far as matchup spreads are concerned, because Rashid at near the end of the game was still solid, but he was not Luke, he was not Dhalsim near the end of the game, he was not who was like top 3 and I can't remember.
And Poison,
like he wasn't Luke, wasn't Luke or Dhalsim.
Yeah,
Poison,
Luke,
he wasn't Poison. He was Cody.
Yeah.
He was not Cody, right? Like
how
that's
about,
what I'm saying. Like I think that eventually that's going to happen to Ken.
How about the standing fierce, bro? Like,
oh, that shit needs to have first of all, that shit needs to not be 5 active frames, and it needs to have a longer lingering hurt box.
How about the fucking special cancelable window of that? That it's like you can legit go to the store and come back and still confirm that motherfucker.
Agreed. Well, see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like there's Ken players that are whiff that in my face, and I can't whiff punish it. It's kind of like the Akuma Crouch Fierce effect, or like the Karen. He gets a reward. He has like the season 2 Akuma Crouch Fierce with the reward of Karen Stand Heavy Punch.
Oh yeah,
so it's like,
and you can
if you give it more, if you let it linger, like I guess, because it already has a decent enough like recovery on whiff, but it's the lack of range to be able to whiff. But by the time you see it, if you press too quick, the active frames snag you. If you press too late, there's nothing to hit anymore. You see what I'm saying? So you need to give it more. It has enough recovery, but it needs more lingering hurt boxes to be able to whiff punish him, because you can't whiff punish that button consistently, right?
Okay.
So that's something I would give to him.
What do you do against Chun-Li?
What do you do against Chun-Li?
No. Okay, because this is what I'm saying.
A good question.
Chun-Li feels very strong, but also very balanced in the same time. But you have to look at it like this now. The fact that you nerf every top tier to a certain extent.
Nah, she bumps up if she's not touched. Yeah,
she'll be number 1.
She hits with she's hit with the Urian, because Urian became top 5 because his bad matchups got worse.
Yes. Like so you can't just like do those things. Nerf her damage. She doesn't really do that crazy damage. So that's where it's tricky, because she doesn't have anything OP but the corner game. I swear, she doesn't even have a throw loop. This is what I'm saying.
She's just solid,
She's just fucking solid as fuck. She's like Guile.
Yeah. This is why, but here's the thing, right? This is why, like, system mechanics are critical to change, but as long as the things that make, like, you can keep strong things about a top tier character, but as long as you're tweaking the obnoxious shit, I don't think Chun-Li bumps up that higher than, say, Ken, even with that crouch jab nerf. Or like the Stand Fierce being whiff punishable. Right? Like, yeah, maybe she deserves a button that should get whiff punished. I mean, she does have Stand Fierce, but good Chun-Lis aren't whiffing that button, right? Yeah. Forward medium punch is mad obnoxious, or forward or back medium punch. I think that could get adjusted.
Yeah, I guess that one.
Yeah.
But like, there's nothing broken about her.
That's what I'm saying. She's just solid, right? Yeah. But that's another reason I'm saying, right? Like, even if we adjusted these top tier characters the way we are, or not, like JP would probably be one of the only ones that's like, all right, maybe Chun could be better than him if we adjust in the way we were talking about it, right? But outside of him, like, DJ would be the same, Luke would be the same, Ken would be the same, right? They just won't be dummy stupid, right? They'll be like normalized.
They'll be just as good as Chun-Li. But then how about Cammy? Cammy will be the best then. She'll be the best, bro, by far. I'm telling you. If you
she might get that. She might get that season 2, season 3 effect where she just ends up becoming better by proxy because she never got touched. Yeah, she's the one we gotta look out for sure.
Yeah, she's still gonna be the best. Like, I'm not saying that it's a Dhalsim player because I don't really care about that part, but I've experienced Cammy being the best character for fucking 3.5 seasons in Street Fighter. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I experienced that, guys. You guys are aware of this shit. Rashid and Cammy was the best season 2, 3, 4. Like, you know what I mean? Like
it was so stupid.
Yeah. So what I mean is that Cammy, what do you nerf with her? This is what I'm crazy as well.
Man, that's a good question.
She does
See,
everything that she's supposed to do.
The deeper we get in the middle is getting harder because, like, now we're getting into territory where we're not trying to nerf them because they're dumb. We're trying to adjust them so they don't become dumb over time. That's hard. I think that's kind of hard because we don't know what the system mechanics are going to be next season.
No,
you know what I mean? For us to truly accept what she becomes. Yeah.
No, if the mechanic is that the drive rush is punish counter state, that doesn't affect her and Chun-Li, bro. They don't give a fuck about drive rush.
Yeah, because they don't drive rush in. Yeah, exactly.
They don't care. You can make drive rush the worst mechanic in the game. Dhalsim doesn't give a fuck about that. Because he drive rushes for space.
Manon doesn't. Yeah. Manon doesn't. Yeah.
It's like so it's like she's super hard to beat. But then the only thing that I'm thinking, like,
shit, Honda wouldn't.
Yeah, that's true. Huh.
He's only drive rushing for Oki. He's not drive rushing to take turns. He's headbutting. The fuck.
Like, okay, but Blanca, that's the hard character too. Because what are you gonna nerf there aside from SA2 time? That's it.
I bet you everybody in the chat's gonna say OD airball, and I'm gonna tell you why that's not really a big thing, in my opinion.
That's a big deal, bro. But like, it's a big deal, my man.
It's a big deal for players that rely on that move, and like I said, I'm gonna explain to you why. By it being plus on block, it feels like a risk-free option half the time for the people that have to fight against it, right? Blanca is giving up the ability to block by doing that, right? And I understand there's parry, there's DP, there's the stand a third, right? If you make that move -2, it's basically the same reward as Chun-Li doing air legs. Or like Jury doing jump medium punch into dive kick.
No,
right?
It's not. Because you're doing it from a jump back. You're doing it from a jump back to your block. You have a block frame.
This is the thing. For Chun-Li, if you're trying to bait an option with a throw, right? I'm sorry, if you're trying to bait the throw option or bait the shimmy or delay option with a safe special move, and it hits punish counter, you get a pickup, right? If Blanca hits you with that, he doesn't get a combo, he gets decent corner carry off of 2 hits. Chun-Li gets an entire combo. And that's meterless for her, right? So if you make that move safe, it's not going to change the character. Like the move that is way more dangerous, and it's the reason it's unsafe is meterless airball.
Yeah, that's better.
If meterless airball hits and he has 1 bar and he guesses right on you throwing or like you whiff the low or something, you're taking 3,200 damage raw.
Like, this is the thing.
If I hold on. If I and just to compare, right?
No,
if I'm doing OD airball and I guess right, I get 1,400. I get 1,440 damage.
Okay.
So if you make it safe, yeah, sure, I'm still plus as of right now. If you make it safe, you can take your turn back. But now we're playing the will I perfect parry or not game.
Yeah.
Will I make you overextend type shit, right? Like the -2/+2 shit that you already get with a space meterless ball, or Chun-Li gets already with meterless air legs.
I don't think that's
jump back
why
is annoying,
it is, brother.
Like,
I swear, people are mad about those options. It's because it's this. You are not trying to catch Chun-Li. Chun-Li is trying to catch you.
Yeah.
Okay? Blanca, you're trying to catch him. Or trying to run away from him. But the time that you want to exert your offense to him, and then he gets the entire stage back. And then he gets to go back online and do his Blanca thing.
Online. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That part, when people say that part, I get it. I think the reason why I might sound a little biased in that regard, I'm not thinking and this is not a diss, right? I'm not thinking about the other people who try to use that as a means to, like, oh, I don't want to guess. I just want to go back in and steal my turn back, right? Once that option is removed for a lot of players that can't play around that option, they crumble, right? But I don't think that's a character weakness. You see what I'm saying? I think that's a player weakness.
No, I agree. That's definitely a skill issue.
Yeah, like legit. I'm not even trying to be mean. It's just like it legit. If they made that move safe, it is literally outside of being jump back. It's whatever, right? It would be the same. No, it would be almost less of a reward that Chun-Li gets on block because you're spending 2 bars. She does a meterless. If she guesses right, she gets a whole combo. If Blanca guesses right on that safe move, right? That let's say it made it safe for 2 bars. He gets 1440 damage. The only way, and they're not going to do this because then people are still going to bitch about it. The only way that it will be like reliable as in that sense to not be a lesser move that spends more resources is if you buff the damage on it. But they're not going to do that because they're going to be like, why does OD Airball do so much damage? Right?
I don't think that's the biggest deal with Blanca. I think it's the SA2.
It is. No, I think so too. I'm just saying, right? Like when the most I hear. It's crazy. I hear more about OD Airball than I do SA2, and I don't understand that.
Which is
insane.
I know. SA2 is the problem. That thing. How do you fix that?
Yeah, he's still good. Thank you. See, like they see what I'm talking about. SA2 is legit the big deal.
Yes.
If you think OD Airball is the problem,
that's not a problem.
You have not seen the whole character.
That's just an option. Okay, that's his option.
Just an option.
Yeah. Okay, but how do you do the SA2? Because that
like
shit,
the only way, like that. The thing is, I can only see that move. I can only see that super getting touched via percentage scaling. Because like it's either going to be percentage scale. Nah, never mind. It can't be percentage scaling. It would have to be base damage. It has to. If you adjust the base damage, it's better.
You gotta at least make it like the round is not over when he gets his shit going. Like, it shouldn't be like that. I'm sorry, but like a level 2 should not end the round.
You're not wrong. I'm laughing because you're right. It's just, like, it's funny.
It should not end the round. Like, I'm saying that Blanca should be good. I like when Blanca's good because he's unique to the game. He's not a cookie cutter.
Ending the round is crazy. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. It feels like SA2 has the Colleen factor where you're frozen. You have to respect it. You're either jumping back far away, you're trying to backdash your whiff and parry, you're trying to rush him down first before he rushes you down.
Yeah. It's not just like that. It's not just that. It's not like the SA2 respect. No, I'm already respecting it the moment you got 2 bars. Before you activate it, there's already respect. This is what's crazy about it. Yeah, you could do it at any time, and motherfuckers are like worried already. So what I'm saying is because the reward is really high. Like same as JP. Right? JP's level 2 ends the game. You know, we've seen it countless of times. You don't have to.
Ends the game.
He ends the game. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
You do enjoy this. I'm like, well, I guess I got a block for my life.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you've seen that. A level 2 should not end the game. Like, it shouldn't be a win condition immediately. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be. It should be a good thing to get the shit going. Yeah, utility kind of super, but it shouldn't be like, it's GG already, guys. It's just level 2.
Here's an idea, right? And I'm only asking this because I don't want to. I need your perspective. I'm not trying to be like one-sided with a lot of this stuff, right? You saying utility? What if the damage got nerfed for SA2, right? But now, whenever Blanca, I'm only saying this because there are characters that do have fuck you projectile invisible moves, right? We know this, right? Like Lily.
Bro, no, but give her projectile everything invincible. Nobody, he still sucks.
Like I was saying, what if they nerf the damage on SA2, but now his Blanca balls are projectile invincible?
Bro, come on, you know how broken that would be?
It's a super though.
But the timer of that one is eternity.
They could turn the timer up. They can make it shorter.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. Now you have to fight him the whole time? He activates
that's a super though.
Bro, you know how fuckery that is?
You can do it anytime.
You can only parry. You can only parry, and you bro, it's done already. Like, bro, you cannot do that. That's the only saving grace.
Sorry.
That is so broken. I'm like, Blanca activates SA2, right? Guile,
no fireballs allowed.
Guile and JP is cooked already. Like, oh god.
Hey, you know what's funny? Let's go back to 2020. Actually, nah. Let's go back to 2018 when Blanca dropped, and that was his win condition with V Trigger 1 was that his 4 ball was projectile invincible. The same thing you just said about give Blanca, give Lily anything. She still sucks. That's what people said about Blanca season 3.
Yeah, well,
but now that he's good, they don't want him to have that now.
Lily is not Blanca, my man. Stop saying Lily and Blanca. like what I'm saying. Blanca is so complete, bro. Blanca is super good, and we like that Blanca is good, mind you. We just don't like SA2. Lily is not good.
It's just funny because it feels like deja vu where it was like, I'm saying, yeah, nah, Blanca has ways around fireballs. Like, yeah, but Blanca sucks though. It's like, all right, Lily has ganache around fireballs, she still sucks though. But if you give it to Blanca now, that's broken. I'm like, it's a whole super.
I'm saying, give Lily Pierce. Give Lily fucking JP special.
She still sucks.
She's still whack, bro. What the fuck she gonna do with that? Like, you know?
Don't take what I'm saying seriously, guys. I'm not. It's just funny.
That's just a joke. Okay, how about Guile? What do you do with Ghoulie?
Fuck, dude, I don't even know.
That's a hard one. I would
that is a hard
shit
one.
out of that 2MK into fucking linking flash kick. Let me tell you, that shit should not be.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. Like the fact that it gets low forward, you with any button, low forward, flash kick. I'm like, dog, from downtown.
Since when did that become a thing? Like,
never.
Yeah, I would nerf the shit out of that. That's about it.
My man really get flash kick from downtown with
damage. Jury is fine actually, except for the feng shui.
Jury gets indirectly nerfed by the drive rush change.
Yeah. So she's fine. You just keep her the way she is.
Yep, should be fine.
Rashid should be okay. Dhalsim. Yep. Okay. See, the thing is, guys, I don't really want Dhalsim to be buff because if you nerf top tiers, that's a way better buff than what he gets. I promise you. You give him more tools, that's okay. But if you nerf the other guys, that's a Street Fighter 5 effect, which in the last season they nerfed all the good characters, and then they buffed Dhalsim by giving him the EX Fireball that's like, you know, 2 hits that's longer hit stun, basically, because it's more apart. It instantly became top 3 in the game. Like, I'm telling you guys, that's how Dhalsim is. You don't need to change about him, because he has everything that he needs. But if I were to just, this is not a buff, but this is a fix to a bug. I feel like the EX Upflame should have air invincibility, because what the fuck is the point of a 12-frame anti-air that costs a bar that you can't even use as an anti-air? Like, I'm sorry, but that should has some sort of air invincibility feature. And that's it. That should work as intended. That's it. That's all I'm gonna change with him.
I agree. Yeah, I don't really have that much of an opinion about Dhalsim right now, as far as like, if he gets a couple, like, it's again, like, it'll be the same situation at 5. Like, his bad matchups getting adjusted is an indirect buff to him already. So
exactly, like GG already, fine. Bro. Imagine this: if they nerf Cammy, which they won't, and they nerf Drive Rush in general, that's a buff for Dhalsim. If you nerf Drive Rush in general, Dhalsim's mental stack is more relaxed. He can do more things. So that's a super buff already. That's probably the biggest buff that he would get. If you nerf Drive Rush in general, that means you nerf aggression, and Dhalsim can be aggressive at any point if he wants to, because he can do drill, he can slice, he can Drive Rush, he can fireball, he can float,
he can teleport.
He can be aggressive if he wants to. And
just like 5.
Yeah, right? Like, he's not like pure zoning, but he can zone, but like I say, he can attack. But if you nerf Drive Rush, that is super huge for Dhalsim already on its own, and then you nerf some.
That's so funny. You know what it is? That's so peculiar too. I wonder if the devs thought about that, or they're like, we're gonna let this play out. If we think Drive Rush is too strong, we'll let it rock for this year, but we will make a punish counter next season. Like, I'm pretty sure they thought about that.
Yeah, they probably did.
Cause think about it, it makes so much sense. Cause now, if we're in a newer season with different characters, different archetypes, right? Like, bro, imagine when Akuma comes out. Bro,
it's over.
You the only way you are surviving Drive Rush Demon is if you read it by jumping back, or if you're in a really shitty situation and your only option is to check it. Bro.
Drive Rush Demon, he says. Bro,
Drive Rush Demon is going to be a problem, I promise you.
Bro, do you understand? Akuma will be the only character in the game that doesn't give a fuck if you nerf Drive Rush, because he could do Drive Rush, cancel to Demon Flips. Drive Rush into Red Fireball, bro. Like what I'm trying to say is that Akuma's toolkit, you put it, any version of Akuma that you could think of in any game, you put it in this game's engine, he'll be 100% broken right away, but hard to play. Like,
now, I have an opinion, right? Okay. I think that for Drive Rush Super, I genuinely think Drive Rush Supers might get affected across the board. I know that's going to sound random, but if you really think about it, I don't think they would only keep that for Akuma.
What do you mean?
Because I think they know Drive Rush Demon would be so toxic with the game, with the way the game is. Do you remember in Street Fighter 4 where Akuma. I think it was a buff. Akuma was able to cancel his teleport into Ultra 2.
No, that's the feature from the gate.
That's
Up the
so.
gate.
So that was always a feature.
Yeah, always.
When he
always.
got his
always
Ultra
had
2.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do. Okay, that's fine. I do remember that it scaled when he did that.
Yeah, super scaled.
So that way he couldn't just like teleport through shit and get a free mad damage Ultra.
It's
Like
only scaled from a combo.
it's from a combo, exactly.
Yeah, from a fierce.
I think they
teleport to
might
that.
do the. I think close fierce teleport. Yeah, I think they might do the same thing for him in 6. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Dry Rush Demon might be so toxic for a super that we know is going to do stupid ass damage. If that's just not scaled from Dry Rush, man, that's gonna be a
I
huge
am
problem.
telling you, my man. That's just the icing on the top, bro. Like, because Akuma don't even need that. Like, when I'm telling you,
Bro.
a character that has a red fireball in this game, how do you get around that? You have to jump, right?
Yeah.
That means he
And
would
then he dry
dominate
rushes.
neutral. Like,
Yeah.
also, the three hit fireball, that means in order to get around it, you have to perfect parry it 3 times.
Jesus Christ.
How do you like a triple hitting fireball is really strong in this game, and then on top of that, he's for sure gonna have a double fireball, right? Or like an air fireball.
That's basically a horizontally moving. That's basically a horizontally moving heavy yoga flame already.
Yeah,
We already know
that's
what that
super
is.
good.
It's stationary.
Yeah, that's super
Yeah.
good. Imagine an air fireball. He's for sure gonna have air fireball. Dhalsim has air fireball.
We don't even have that in the game yet. That's
Yeah.
gonna be so toxic, bro.
Bro.
Oh my gosh,
You
bro.
guys worried about JP and Ken and DJ. When that motherfucker comes out, mind you, the thing about Akuma at least is that you can't be a regular individual and play him and think like you're gonna like body motherfuckers. Like shit don't work like that. You kind of have to be special.
Yeah,
it's
you
kind of
gotta be
like
skilled.
Blanca. You have to be one of the special motherfuckers to make him work.
Yeah,
Like, I
he's
swear.
definitely. I think out the gate he's gonna be one of those Shotos you'd have to. And I don't know if it was like a thing that happened over the years in 5, because I know season 2 Akuma was kind of ignorant, but then every season he got adjusted. Outside of season 3, I believe every season he got adjusted.
They nerfed him every season.
He kept getting. He didn't get as much treatment as the other characters to the point where he felt so volatile to play.
Yeah,
Like you had to be
they nerfed-
nice to be in the Kuma main. You can't just
Yeah.
do whatever you wanted anymore.
They nerfed him season 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's
Yeah.
why Tokido switched to Urian, because they nerfed him every time, and the nerf was insane. They remember before he could do red fireball from full screen and then fucking cancel the trigger?
Yeah.
Like on whip?
Fireball will follow by activate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he can't do that, and then they lowered they increased the consumption of the DP and the fireballs when he throws them.
Yep.
When he has back to a V trigger. And then they nerfed everything too, like his what do you call this? They gave him
His
more
cross fierce.
yeah.
His cross fierce had more
scaling, add all
scaling,
that standing fear. Yeah.
more recovery on whiff.
Mhm.
Yep.
And the 2 MK as well, because his hit confirmable, so they add more extended hurt box on whiff, like stuff like that.
And stand heavy punch too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they
all
nerfed the
that
shit
shit.
out of him, I swear. So like, but it took them 4 years, and then he was still not a bad character.
Nope.
He was still A-tier.
You just had to be nice.
Yeah, but then they released Luke when he became not like as relevant,
God, don't get me
and then they
started.
transferred to
Don't get me
Luke. You know, that's
Don't
all
get
it
me
is.
started, bro. Every Akuma went straight to Luke. I was
Yeah,
like,
for
bro.
sure. Like that's the Shoto life.
Yeah, with the exception of Tega, because Tega has always played like Shoto straight up. But
Mm-hmm.
I remember every Akuma was like, I want a Luke. Forget all this, bro. Like
Yeah.
every Akuma, bro.
I'm
I'm
mad about that Seth nerf though, because when Seth came out, he was like considered one of the best, right? And then they nerfed him.
and
nerfed
they
his
legit.
dive
It was
kick.
his axe kick. Axe kick was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
-2.
That
Like,
should be like that. There's nothing wrong with that move. Come on now.
Yeah, well, in a game like this, it's not that bad because you can parry it. Like
Yeah.
many characters didn't have an option in 5. That was the problem.
I would love to play.
In
Seth.
this game, there's an answer now. So
I would love to play Seth, but I want the Street Fighter 4 Seth in this game. I'm maining him.
oh yeah, dog, that'd be crazy. You teleport, command grab,
I'm maining
Dhalsim
that character.
limbs.
I swear that
Sonic
was really. I
Boom.
love that. I love that character because like I really do because I played him in Street Fighter 4 too. It's like that's just a really good character. And then also the reason why it was super hard in NA West before to play Street Fighter 4 super to keep up with Japan is that
Yeah.
number one, there's no online play and then you're stuck with the people or in your area that play certain characters. So it's super hard to master a character because Street Fighter 4 is all about your matchup knowledge and specifics, and you couldn't do that. So you end up sticking with your main. This is why Ricky had to play like Elena and Rufus only, and I had to play Dhalsim and Seth, but that was it. So like, imagine if I'm in Asia, if I go back to Asia, if I go to NA, then go back to Asia and learn all the matches and playing Seth. That shit would be so insane. Because
Crazy,
Seth would be
dog.
super fun. Because like I would like say, okay, like bro, I know JP is for sure my archetype, but like god damn, I'm bored as hell playing him. I'm really legit bored. I'm not having fun playing him.
Yeah.
Like it's hella boring to play. Like,
Yeah, because you gotta understand your mobility is lessened too.
mm-hmm.
Outside of teleport, you're mostly walking most of the time, or drive rush.
I like the Seth version of Street Fighter 4, and I would love that shit to come back.
Oh, Street Fighter 4 version of Seth, he was, bro.
But
I
it
think
might be broken.
I think
so.
V Trigger, like I think maybe taking some ideas from his V triggers would be interesting, like whether or not to give him that ball back, or like to give him like the follow ups off of special moves, or can he steal a special move like with 10 and engine, kind of like 5.
Yeah,
that would be interesting. Like,
but if they gave him the Street Fighter 4 version of Seth, if he had the old tandem engine, that would be super broken in this game. Because what are you gonna do? You tandem engine, he sucks you in, he's +4, and he has SP.
Can't parry it.
GG already. I swear, that shit's super OP. And then
that would have to be a move. That would have to be a move that has like a resource tied to it, because otherwise that'd be too broken.
Yeah, because you can only jump it, right? And the problem with that move is that it's anti-footsies. So you're not trying to play footsies with him, but then motherfucker got a dive kick, a super dash, a fucking fierce, sonic boom, tandem, like bro.
Yep. Command grab, teleport, like
so he's super insane. Yo, Levy, thank you. I appreciate it.
There would barely be any counters to him outside of like him having low health, or you go. I know this is gonna sound weird. I had a similar. Well, I had an idea that's very similar to an idea I had for Akuma, but not many people were on board about it because I guess they haven't played a game where that happens most of the time. You could go, I think, for maybe either Akuma or Seth, because as of right now, there aren't any characters that have the glass cannon effect. You know what I mean? Whereas like everyone, it's either everyone's at 10,000 or you have like the big bodies like Mariza, Honda, and
Akuma for sure
Geef,
would be glass cannon, but they're gonna give him everything. 100% Akuma will have less health.
So this is what I'm thinking, right? If this is me assuming that they wouldn't give him less health, right? Let's say, no, we'll give him 10k, right? We'll give him all special moves and make him done, right? But they give him the Carmine effect from Under Night.
I did not know that.
So in Under Night, right, there's a character named Carmine. He had dumb as fuck special moves that did a ton of different properties and all this crazy shit, crazy screen control, crazy mix, and all that stuff, right? Every time he did a special move, it took a very small portion of his health.
Bro, you can't do that with Akuma. What the fuck?
Think about it. He has 10k health.
That's not
He
him.
does not have 875, whatever, right? 10. He's a healthy boy until he starts abusing his special. All his special moves are mad dumb with the price. Think about it. And the special move won't kill him. The special is just like poison, right? It doesn't kill you until you get hit. Think about it.
That was not for an Akuma design. It has to be somewhere like, let's say they create Kage or Oni. Like you can't redesign Akuma like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like imagine you make that to Ken, right? It would be weird.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking. The only reason I was just thinking about that is because, like, if you think about his lore and stuff like that, right? It's like, oh, he's trying to be the strongest, this, that, and third, but like, at what cost?
That's a pretty good one. That's a good reasoning.
You know?
I agree on that one. That's a good reasoning. If you could attach that to the lore.
Yeah, because it's like, because he's always been that way, right? I mean, and Oni is an idealization that it took over. It took over his humanity. Now he's like, I'm gonna kill anything that stands in my way, type shit, right? Like, bro, if Akuma was like that, where it's like he's like on the verge of getting to Oni, but not really, and like he still wants to do all these moves like air fireball and this that, and the third, like they're amplified because it's a lot of time has passed, right? But it's amplified with a price. It hurts him. You know what I mean?
That's a good one.
Yeah, so like that was an idea I had. Now for Seth, who knows? I don't know why we would do that for Seth, but the only reason I brought that up is because you brought up mad special moves, and the only other character I can think of that has mad special moves like that seems broken on paper, but is balanced by it being like a vampire style where you lose health on every special move is Carmine, right?
Okay.
Like that's the thing. That's the thing for Carmine and Under Night.
That makes sense.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing for Avatar Belial and Grand Blue. Like that's an archetype that's been explored in anime games. It hasn't. I don't think it's ever been explored in Street Fighter.
You know, okay, let's talk about this costume, right? Okay, the costumes are $12, right? And then you get 2.
Yeah.
Basically, you pay $12, you get 2. Basically, that's the price. So, but the fans still paid for it for their character, but it's very steep and expensive for a costume. For just you pay $100 to get every costume, basically, if you want to. But okay, imagine if Capcom was just like, all right, guys, we're gonna convert Ryu. If you guys want to pay an actual one, we're gonna make an evil Ryu, but we're charging $15. Everybody paying for that. If they're just trying to be cute, if I was Capcom, I'm trying to be cute. Okay, you guys want to print some money? Okay, have the dev team make evil Ryu right now, make him broken, sprinkle some shit there. Okay, copy the fucking Street Fighter 4 version. Don't copy anything about Kage. Sprinkle some shit. Add some uniqueness to this motherfucker. We already got the designs. Send them, ship this motherfucker, promote him for 30 days. Everybody's buying that motherfucker, guys. I'm sorry. I'm buying.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ryan, bro. When I saw all those costumes and I was just so let down with Blanca-Chan, I legit went through the 5 stages of grief. And now I'm looking at this costume. I'm like, you know what?
That's nice.
It ain't all that bad. It's fine. Nice. I mean, it's funny. It's cute, I guess. And then I bought it. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
Like you just sit, you look at it like, okay, and then they get your ass. That's all they need.
Well, they got me because I got my Dhalsim costume and I end up having to buy JP's costume because it's kind of like you're forced to it. You're forced.
Yeah, you may as well don't waste your money, right?
Yeah.
That's how they get you, bro. That's how they get you. They know what they doing, bro.
But I'm saying if I was Capcom, I would do that. All right, guys, look, we got a surprise character out of the 4 characters that you guys paid for already. We got a surprise character, Evil Ryu. I was like, oh shit, yeah, for $17.99. We are including him when Akuma gets launched. For $17.99. Who the fuck in their right minds would not pay for that? I'm sorry, but everybody would. Even Ryu. Yeah, everybody is paying for Ryu for $17.99, guys. Free.
We're actually playing Street Fighter Duel again. We're gonna be buying all these
100%. Like I'm telling you guys, you know how many people love Ryu and Ryu sucks. Okay, guys, and then you're gonna say, make sure Ryu still sucks. Okay, so they have no choice but to play Evil Ryu. And then Daigo will play Evil Ryu for sure. Okay, because he's strong. Dropping can. Oh, bro, GG already. Have Daigo play Evil Ryu, it's a wrap. You know, you understand the effect of Daigo playing Evil Ryu? And like legit, bro. Like you're gonna see 30% of the motherfuckers playing Evil Ryu if Daigo's playing Evil Ryu.
I ain't gonna see nothing but Evil Ryu's online, bro. All because of Daigo, bro. That's how they get you, that, bro.
Yeah, that's how they get you.
Bro, people gotta understand, man. Certain players can just like Thanos snap, and then that's the new reality, bro. As soon as Daigo said Aki is weak,
I mean, it's true.
All of them fell dropped like flies, bro.
But it's true.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's true. We kind of knew already. Like after 4 days, like, oh man, this bitch is kind of on the weaker side of things, huh?
But the word changes. Like the word on the street changes when one person speaks. And while and while I understand that can exist in any community, any society, right? Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
But you got to consider like how strong, like how like as you said, think like you said. If you look at the marketing platform, right? You drop Evil Ryu for that price, or whatever. Like we're not gonna think a second thought.
Yeah.
And especially if Daigo says bet. Everybody's buying him. They don't care how expensive it is.
Daigo is the icon, bro. He is the logo of the FGC, Street Fighter, or Capcom, whatever the fuck. Like, if Daigo says that, everybody doing it. I'm sorry, but that's how powerful Daigo is. It's like kind of like, Michael Jordan or Kobe or LeBron would say some things, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it will be like that, that's how powerful Daigo's word is. Daigo is focused on buffing creating tournament series for the platinum, diamond, gold players. That's what he was been focused on. And then lately he's been focused on improving his Ken. And I think like he's like 2150 now, which is super impressive.
That is really good. I was gonna say, like, I know people probably, like, the majority of newer people in the FGC got into the FGC because of the Daigo parry.
Oh, bro,
like 100%.
Sure. Bro, Daigo is 100%. so huge. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Daigo doesn't care about winning on the first season of this game. He focused on community growth. So next season, Daigo's gonna really, really focus on winning because he's gonna practice more. And then when you see that, and then bro, like I know Daigo is gonna be amazing because he's always been great. That man's middle name is great.
He's a slow brew, bro.
Yeah,
he's always a slow brew.
He is greatness. Okay, like anybody that says the Daigo wash, you guys just don't know. Like Daigo's
say that shit every game.
Yeah, Daigo's never been good in the first season of the game, and then from that point on, the ceiling of Daigo is super high, that it's so godly. You're just gonna feel it. Like, what the fuck is this guy, bro? And then,
what was he doing? He was grinding, and all y'all said he was washed up.
Godly, bro. Yeah. Godly. That guy is super insane, bro. Like so like anybody who's like has any, like, for instance, if Takedo is also not the fastest like learner as well, but a fast learner compared to Daigo. But like season 2, Takedo is always insane. Okay, but then again, granted, Akuma shows up and just starts cooking motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, because like vanilla Akuma in Street Fighter 4, Takedo was really good, but not top tier good. Like, and then season 2 of in Super Street Fighter 4, Akuma showed up, and this guy started placing top 8, top 3, top 4 in every tournament, and then gets second at Evo to Cien. And then gets top 8 every year with Akuma. Wins majors with Akuma. Same thing happens in Street Fighter 5. Ryu is top tier. He just keeps getting second, and then one first place, and and very consistent. Then Akuma showed up and then wins Evo. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like. So what I mean is that, guys, the timeline is still the same. Akuma's coming out in a few months. Then Takedo's gonna win everything again. It's like that's really how it is.
Yeah, bro.
Why does Akuma work so well specifically for Takedo? Well, Takedo's a scientist, and that's his character. Every pro player is, has some sort of like thing with their main character, and they're already special because they're a pro, they're elite. But then on top of that, they love their character, they're passionate with their character, they end up practicing more, and they're the primary innovator of their character as well. And so they dictate the meta. So like, for instance, like Wolfgang, Mena, all the best Blankas in the world, like Liang, they're the innovator of their character. Okay, that's like, these are facts. So they dictate the meta, how the character is played. Okay, regardless of the tiers. Okay, it's the same thing with Dhalsim. Like you see, like EO, me, fucking Mochi, Torimeshi, Mr. Crimson. We all dictate the meta on how our character is being played, because this is our character. But that's just how it is. Like Zangief, Snake Eyes and Itazan will always be the case. With Takedo, he can always play any character he wants, but Takedo becomes really Takedo when he plays Akuma. You know what I mean? Mochi is Ken. This is why we are confused. Why Momochi is not playing Ken yet, and Daigo is not playing Guile. Because Daigo is Guile and Ryu, always, right? And he picks Ken this time. The last time he played Ken was Third Strike. You know what I mean?
Third Strike. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Like, once they go back to their main, like it's different.
Yeah, that's why it's such like sometimes it feels like a damn near, it feels damn near like a family reunion, or like a global, or like, yeah, I'd say like a global holiday when a player that's known for their character finally gets their character back. Like, it's just crazy.
Look
like,
at Gachikun. Look.
Yeah. When he got Rashid, I was like, oh, bet. He got his character back. Like,
yeah. Look, we play Manon, irrelevant. Regardless how world class the guy is, right? Gets Rashid, instantly wins Singapore offline, which is by far one of the hardest tournaments of all time for this game currently.
Yep.
All right.
Easy.
Okay. Oil
Free.
King finally gets Rashid. Okay. All of a sudden, a problem. This is what I'm trying to say. John Takeuchi.
Super champs. If you're thinking I wasn't Wolf. First of all, I think you might have mixed me up with Wolf Crone. Wolf Crone was Viper. I didn't play 4 like that, and when I did, I was an Oni player. I didn't play Viper in 4. You might have got me confused with Wolf Crone. But yeah.
Oh yeah, and I will not be talking with Wolf Crone on the phone, brother. You know, shit, just not gonna be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nah, so my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
yeah,
no, it's crazy. It's like, bro, when Idom, if/when Idom gets Laura, the FGC Twitter, that's just blowing. Like that. The FGC internet is broken.
Yeah.
Like that shit is like, yo, he got his main back. We're in some shit.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
If
it's
Poison comes back.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for sure. It's kind of like, you remember when they announced when this is what happened. Okay, they announced Balrog for Street Fighter V. The entire Twitter was only talking about PR Balrog. I'm talking about this when they announced it. I swear, PR Balrog did like Street Fighter V, so played Balrog a little bit and then stopped because he was working at Nvidia. And same as me and Justin, but then he didn't continue. But then he was celebrated the fact that his character was announced. If you know what I'm saying, like he was celebrated.
Yeah, even though he didn't play that much.
Yeah, he doesn't even play that much, but he was celebrated for that. Yeah, but like yeah, for sure.
Think, bro. Like, think about it. Your character could not get announced, but they did.
Yeah,
the dev team went out of their way for. Mind you, it takes a couple years for a character to be complete.
Yeah,
that's a long time to design a character.
Just a second.
Keep
going. Just a second.
You know, like I say in chat, like it's like a celebration, bro. Like it's getting your main to come back, no matter if you're a top player or not, is like bro. That shit is that is a peak feeling, bro. Like we're looking at all these characters that already exist. There's a lot of people that got their characters already. Like I got my character already. I'm chilling, right? Like Daigo has all 3 of his characters: Ken, Guile, and Ryu. Right? Like, he's chilling. Right, like Takedo doesn't have a Kuma yet. Watch when Takedo get a Kuma, bro. We all know we were waiting on at his doorstep. Like, hey, yo, well, what's the tech, bro? Dog, like, I'm saying, bro, like, man. Like, bro, like if Zaffarino gets Sagat, if Idom gets Laura, yeah, welcome back. If Idom gets Laura, if Zaffarino gets Sagat, man, if you know, shit like that, man, like it's crazy.
Yeah, that matters. You know why?
And look, not to cut you off. One more person. I just thought about this guy.
Sure.
Ending Walker. He's getting his character in a couple months.
Yes, that's important.
Ed.
Yes. That fucking matters. The passion that you have in gaming is what makes you special, and how passionate you are, and then you match it up with work ethic and some talent in that. That's like the equation for like a top player. That's the recipe for a top player. I swear.
Ryan, if Smug got Dudley, we are all fucked.
Yeah, fuck. I would still cook him, but still, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna be a problem. He's still gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, like, you know how, like, Takedo was super good with Urian, but he wasn't doing, like, Takedo Akuma damage. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he wasn't winning Evos. Like, but he was good because he is, you know, he's...
Bro, if Shen got Gen, bro, oh my gosh, bro.
He's not switching away from
He's
DJ.
Not.
He's not switching.
He's not switching.
He's not switching. Because when they released Aki or announced Aki, whatever, Sian was super excited to play Aki. Sian was super excited to play Aki. This motherfucker was texting me at like 3 in the morning. bro, you want to play first to 10? Aki versus Aki? Like, I was like, what? Why are we excited about this bitch? Like,
Oh man.
like he was super excited to play Aki. I swear. Like, I know that about Sien.
You don't have to be broken, bro.
Yeah, but then he was like, but Aki kind of weak. So he went back to DJ, you know?
Yeah. I can't even think of a character that Nemo would want to go to. Nemo just picks the cheap shit. It don't care. It don't matter who it is. It don't matter if it's Rolento, Gil, Urian. Like we
Chris G.
Bro, he was playing Vega before Urian came out. Like,
let me see. Chris G has always been a very, very, very elite fighting game player. Like, he can play any fighting game he wants. He's just that insane. The thing is, Chris is not. Chris G. Okay, Street Fighter is not his favorite game. This is why.
exactly.
Like, but like, he can body your shit in Street Fighter. Like, he can beat any pro if he wants to. Okay, but what I'm saying, it's not his favorite game. Like, you know what I mean? Like Street Fighter. This happened to be like this, right? Street Fighter games has been my second game, and I love Street Fighter. I really do. But
we know it's Marvel at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's
no
Marvel,
question.
but I love Street Fighter. Like, I do. Like, I can play this game all the time, and I would not feel like some sort of like, I'm tired of fucking playing games. Like, you know, like I can keep it going. Like 11 months in a year, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can keep playing Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter, you know, but I'm saying, like, Chris G can play, like, he would just put his attention or his gaming talent to play Mortal Kombat or King of Fighters or other fighters, you know? And then at the end of the day, he's gonna fucking play, what do you call this? Project L.
Yeah. I know you're getting on that too, huh? When that drops.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna drop Street Fighter. Because
Right.
Street Fighter, you know, it's there. The thing is, if I'm distracted to play another game, like, I have to put more time to some Street Fighter and then put more time to the other one. But I would not want to regress in this game, you know. But like, in the same time, I would love to play Project L, but like, I would not want to leave Street Fighter, you know.
I agree. I feel that.
Yeah.
I want to give Project L a shot. I'll be honest with you. I feel like one of my weaker fighting game like subgroups is like or subgenres I should say is team fighters. Like, as a spectator, I see what's happening. I see the neutral, I get what's happening. As a player, I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Okay.
Like,
Perfect example. Again, I'm gonna ask you questions about that. Okay. Because, mind you, I've coached some players for Marvel before, and that's want to transition to play Marvel, and because they said this is their first fighting game like that's like a team based. And then I asked them, so why are you struggling about this game? And the first thing they always tell me is that, why do I have to learn 3 characters right away?
right.
Is that your one of your reasoning?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. It's not about me learning the characters, it's me learning the synergy. Like, what, like, there's so, like, because the way my brain works, right? I know that there's so many ways I can apply a strategy.
Yeah.
Right? But having to pick one on the fly versus a specific player where I have to figure out their 3 characters and I'm like, bro, like, the neutral just gets so volatile so fast. I'm like, bro.
You can simplify that. So when I coach people in Marvel, this really simplify it, like the starters. So you got to look at it like this. So your team is just one character. Okay, I will tell them that your team is one character. So you're just think about your entire team is one character. So, like, let's say you play Magneto, and then you have Doctor Doom, and you have this other guy. That's just all one character in general, and these are your tools that you need to press. So this is you're just learning one character, but like, combine all of them, you're not learning all 3. It's just, you know, they just have different subgroups. And then the way you adjust your neutral, the way you do the neutral is that, okay, you play Street Fighter. So usually the people that want to play that game, Marvel, they came from a different fighting game. So now I have to think about how to, like, compare them and talk about it, right? So I would be like, okay, so let's say you're playing Ryu in Street Fighter, and then you're trying to fight Zangief, you throw some fireballs, right? You throw some fireballs, and then you walk forward or you dash forward to uppercut him if he jumps. So it will be the same thing in this game. This time around, you don't throw your beam, because you throw your beam, you don't have a lot of projectiles. So what you call is when you press your medium kick would be your assist button. That will be your projectile. So you press that medium kick, the fucking Doctor Doom comes in and throws a fucking plasma beam. That's then you dash in. You dash in. It's the same thing. So don't overcomplicate it and try to create 3 folders in your brain that you have to create and play all 3 characters. No, it's that you're playing one character, that these are their options. Your name of your character is your team, basically. So it's not as difficult as that, like, as what people have seen. And then, that's how you develop your neutral. So the tools of your team, right? And that's how you develop your game plan around it. Like, okay, these are my shit, this is what I do. And then the difference about Marvel games and Street Fighter games, or team games versus one character game, is that you lose options the more you lose a character.
Yeah.
Right? You lose options, right? You lose oh, now I don't have these options. So now when you lose options, that means you need to have a sub strategy for this option now versus 3. 2 versus 3, 2 versus 2, 2 versus 1. You have to have subgroups of this in the highest level.
Especially if you got an OCV, a whole team solo, that's just hard as fuck.
Yeah, so when I start doing that, a lot more people were learning better. It's oh yeah, just like that you do it. It's that's how I'm gonna explain it to them. And then and then a lot of people were asking me, "Yo, Champ, how do you call your assist?" And I know they're asking I can't tell them it's just a projectile. No, I would think about it okay, think about it like when you play Street Fighter, when you press your medium kick, you throw it for what? For it to be blocked or to get hit, right? Yeah. That's your intention. You don't want it to whiff, right? So you press your assist button for the same reason as well. He just happens to not have any recovery because your other main character actually can move. So there's no recovery.
So you're using it as an approach tool, basically.
Yeah, like a poke to make them react something, or to make them block, or to make them do something. But at the end of the day, that's how you do it. So now they're okay, so now the real question is, when do you do it? Okay, when do you do it now? Which part of the sequence or neutral or situation? When is the best time? And then that will be okay, well, that is your neutral game at that point. That answer there, because what is your opponent doing now? So if he's doing this, then these are your options, and that's when it gets harder to coach Marvel, because in Street Fighter, let's say we're playing. I have 4 options. You have 4 options at every nuance, right? Let's say if you block a fireball, I can still be greedy and throw another one, but then you might slide or jump. But then if I don't throw a fireball and you did those things, I can hit you. But then what if I'm waiting and I'm waiting, you just walk in and snatch me? You know what I'm saying? We have 4 options. In Marvel, it's not like that. I have 50 options. Every nuance you do also. So in order for it's that's what it got really hard to coach people in Marvel compared to Street Fighter. Street Fighter was super easy to coach. Somebody's trying to learn. Very, very easy, I think.
Yeah, I think the close if I was to try to simplify it in my head, let's say I did simplify a team fighter, right? Especially if it's 2v2. I think I can handle 2v2 over 3v3. That's just my personal opinion, for me personally.
Sure.
But I would probably compare it. It's not literally the same, but I would compare the simplification of what I'm trying to learn to Street Fighter 5 Zeku, because there's 2 stances. They both their V skill 2s are literally assists that you can fast transform out of. Now it's literally like a Marvel assist while you go in.
Yeah.
Right. And shit like that. It's okay. I'm not learning 2 characters. They are the one character. They just have different moves.
Yes.
You can switch in and out. You can tag them in and out mid combo, and mid pressure even.
Yeah.
I think that's very interesting.
That Zeku was super good design, dude. I love that. That Zeku was just too good.
So I'm thinking that's whenever I look at 2v2 fighters, I understand they're technically 2 different entities, but one function, depending on what your synergy is. But I still think of it as kind of old to young Zeku. All right, I want this stance for this situation, but I can always switch it up based on that situation. I'm doing it I'm adapting based on what's happening, right? So I do want to give. That's what I'm saying. I want to give Project L a try, and like the inputs don't. It wasn't the normalization of inputs that really bothered me because I wasn't gonna be. I'm never intimidated by the execution.
Yeah.
That's
for
something I
sure.
can learn, right?
Yeah.
It's just grinding. I can learn that shit, but it was just like, okay, on the fly. When do I do that? I have to play the game mad long. I have to learn all these matchups, learn all these situations, right? These obscure situations. Woo, man,
Actually,
that's gonna
bro,
be an interesting
to
game.
be honest, the matchups in Street Fighter are harder to learn than Marvel matchups. I know that sounds weird, but that's true. Because
No, I guess I can see it.
Because okay, in Street Fighter, there's 4 options or 5 per nuance, but like so there's easier to remember technically. But the fact that in Marvel you have many options, but then you don't necessarily have to. You can skip nuances and just get your shit going. So like
That's
let's
true.
say in Marvel 3 when I first started playing it, I didn't give a fuck about learning any other matchup but the important characters. And then since I play a top tier character, I don't have to worry about the low tier as much. Even though they got some shit, I'm just gonna overwhelm them with my top tier tools. In Street Fighter, you can't necessarily just do all top tier shit.
You can't just run your shit all the time. That's
shit
true.
don't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier. So the way you learn matchups in those games, more I would say freely, like the movement, like you have more expression and movement in those games, like dynamic fighting games like Marvel. I think the way I do it is just I just simplify it. Okay, this is how they're gonna get their low tier shit going. I just need to prevent that, and then everything else I just need to exist, and then you just lose. Like so you don't necessarily need to worry about every nuance, like in Street Fighter, right? Here, every nuance you need to have an answer. Like I'm talking like if I micro walk forward for like 2 pixels, my options changes drastically.
Yeah.
Compare if I micro step back like 2 pixels, I have way more options. Like you know, it's like that. Like in Marvel, shit don't work like that. Like bro, like okay, it's kind of like bro, I'm Elon Musk. Okay, you're like a goddamn peasant. I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Like kind of like that. Like you know, you're saying you play Magneto.
You're gonna block this mix or you're not. Like,
yeah, you play Magneto and you see this motherfucker playing some weak shit. Like I don't even know what character you're playing. Like
let me.
You're dead.
Let me try and go jump real quick, bro. Let me get up in here real quick.
Let me see.
Some,
Let me see how cute your shit is. Let me see. Oh, you got this. Like you know, they're gonna have their little setups where like if they hit you with their low tier shit, they're gonna do this and they're gonna incoming you and do these nonsense, right? Okay, that's cool. But like imagine the first 2 to 3 years of a game, that don't fucking matter. What the fuck you're doing is like, are you playing the good shit or not? Like basically in Marvel games, I lucked out because I love Marvel so much ever since before that I love Magneto, and Magneto is like always top tier. You know Magneto is like the Shoto of the game. Like you know that the flyers are in general are basically the Shoto of the game. You know, kind of like in compared to like Street Fighter. So like since I love flyers a lot, like they've always been the best characters or one of the best characters in any Marvel game, you know, through the history of the game. So I love that those are my favorite. Those are always been my favorite characters, you know, like the ones that dynamic really moves around. I like them a lot. And so, and then you're gonna fight these guys who's playing fucking ordinary guys. They just smother them with like top tier shit. So it's kind of like that. So my characters are always the flyers that I love in those games.
Bro, that's so funny because like it almost worked out for me that way with Dragon Ball Fighters because I do like that game. I like watching it a lot. My favorite, to this day, it's probably to the day I die. My favorite Dragon Ball villain of all time is Kid Buu. I love Kid Buu.
That's so good.
Bro, he's always been top tier in damn near any fighting game he's ever been in. And then when he came out in Dragon Ball Fighters, everyone said he was broken. I'm like, bet. Like, bro, I was playing season 1. I was playing what was it? I don't know why I had Majin 21 on my team at the time, but I had Cell, Kid Buu, and Majin 21. She wasn't that good at the time, but then she got buffed over time, right? But like at that point when she got buffed, I stopped playing the game because I realized it's hard for me to juggle Street Fighter 5 and Dragon Ball Fighters right now. It's a lot, right? So I just stuck with 5. And now that I see that this game is getting rollback, it got me thinking like, damn, should I come back to this game? Like, should I play like this game? It's fun.
Yeah.
I do like it. I like labbing. I like doing combos. I like doing cool shit. Like, just run my shit. Fuck it. Like that would be fun for me. But I just gotta consider my time management and my priorities. You know what I mean? Like, do I have time to play it, or do I only have time to watch it? Right? And you know, that's what has me curious, because like, I think low key, like Dragon Ball FighterZ is cool and all, right, and I do like that game. But if I'm talking priorities, I should, as a content creator, I should be making time for Project L. That game is going to blow the fuck up.
It all depends on the priorities, my man. Like, see, if you want whatever you want, go for it. Like, but like, so with me, I love Street Fighter. I'm gonna always try to be very, very good in this game all the time, and be very informative and help the next generation. Okay, when I play when I play Marvel games, I only want greatness. Like, I swear, like I don't care about anything else. Like, I would just want greatness. Like, so, like,
I know what you mean.
Like, people, like, it's like, when I play Street Fighter, I would love to share the knowledge and help people improve, and also be very, very elite all the time, which I've always been very elite in this game. But, like, what I'm saying, when I play Marvel, I only want greatness, or, like, just pure, just legacy, kind of, like, shit. Like,
I know what you mean. Yeah, no, it's kind of like, I'm not gonna say it's the same. It's like, whereas in Street Fighter you're helping the community, when you're playing Marvel, it's like, bro, I'm Kobe, I'm MJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you, motherfuckers. You goddamn bums.
That's your shit.
Have no chance. Like, you know, kind of like that. Like,
so
it's gonna be like that. But like, when I play like Street Fighter, I'm more like, oh yeah, dude, you're just gonna go play, do more community stuff, you know, help people, coach more, play, try to win tournaments, you know, as much as I can. You know,
I think the whole thing with me when it comes to what I'm trying to do with my content is that as much as like, okay, like for Street Fighter and competing, right? Like, that competitive side of me is probably what you're getting out of playing Marvel. Except for me, I know that my knowledge is valuable to the point where I can use it to help and better the community and help people that do want to learn that kind of stuff and this, that, and third, right? Like, that's useful information.
Yeah.
But outside of Street Fighter, like, if I'm playing any other game, it's probably either to just experiment or just to like expand my range on content. Right? Like, I'm not saying I'm going to be playing Project L just because of content. It does look interesting and I do want to play it. You know, I want to see how far I can push myself as a fighting game player. But I could also make cool stuff out of it. I can make cool videos, cool combo videos, just fun for fun. Right?
Yeah,
so
no, that's good.
Yeah.
If that's your
I don't
goal,
want to be
then
like
go
stale.
play it. Yeah, no, that's great. And also, like, think about it, like, if Project L shows up, that's gonna be probably the #1 game in Asia. Just because League of Legends and fighting games are super popular in China. Okay? So, and then they're gonna have their own circuit, their own tournaments. And sure, there's also gonna be tournaments in the West. But what I'm talking about, if I'm in Asia, bro, me and Cien are only gonna play Project L, bro.
Oh my god, it's over.
We don't want to compete with like Tokido and those guys. Punk, man, you guys go stay in your Street Fighter. We're staying here in in the Project L department. You know, that's what we're gonna do. But yeah. But
and
like,
I'm not gonna lie, I do love that Project L is going free to play as well. That's really good.
Oh, that's awesome. That's what I love. I wish all fighting games are free to play. Actually, I would love that because they can make money off the costumes already.
Costumes,
you know? Yeah, they can make costumes.
just like League, easy.
Yeah,
and I like the idea of being able to. Well, like, I'm not gonna say I like the idea of being able to grind, but like, because I know some games, like certain MOBAs, they're like, oh, okay, well, you can get the champion if you grind for it, right? But like, I don't think making all the characters for you is necessarily a bad thing. But there does have to be some kind of like monetary return for the company. And if that's going to be costumes and features, then cool.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, like think about it. Imagine this. Imagine if they made every character free, but you could get multiple match intros, multiple match outros, multiple costumes, extra features, and shit like that. For the character you want. That's where the money would come from. Imagine
Yeah.
having a different match intro instead of Dhalsim's face just being in front of the camera frame one.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's true.
That'd be sick.
Yeah,
That'd be
that's true.
sick.
That's true. That is so true. That is so true. Yeah, why is it
Like
on frame
Overwatch,
one?
exactly.
Why is it frame one? You know what I mean? Why is that
Bro,
frame
it's
one?
literally in your face, bro. I'm like, bro, get out of my face, bro. Let's fight. Damn, bro. Like,
Yeah, why is
I don't
it
need
frame
to-
one?
I don't need to smell your whatever you have for breakfast, bro. Get out of my face.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh man, but yeah, like what Bane said, man, like Overwatch, where you can get like different taunts, bro, taunts, match intros, win poses, win quotes, even
Fireballs,
costume,
fireball color, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, fireball
what I'm
color, bro.
saying,
The
bro.
SFX. I mean, what do you call it? GFX or something? I forget.
Yeah, VFX.
Yeah, VFX. Yeah. The
That would be
VFX
so
of the
crazy,
fireball.
bro.
Imagine the fucking fireball, the Dhalsim fireball. They got like to pay for like $6. The motherfucker is
Yeah.
green or fucking blue flame. You know what I'm saying? That would be great. Like
Mm-hmm.
you got like Chun-Li, you know, throwing out some maybe green fireballs or pink fireballs, whatever the fuck it may be. But that would be so insane, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah. But
I agree.
But Japan, you know, obviously Capcom is a Japanese company, so they're very independent. You know, they're very like old school. I would say they're not modern like that.
Yeah,
Like,
they're very old school.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they're very old school. So and they always believe in their tradition. So this is why their games are still like this. And mind you, they have listened already, but it's still a little bit slower than the modern games out there. You know.
Yeah, I mean they're trying though. Look how much they've done with 6 already.
Oh,
Like I'm
dude.
thankful.
Yeah, I'm
Bro, this game
grateful.
could have been like ass. This game could have been ass. I'm
Ass.
thankful that they did what they did.
Oh yeah, this
right
game
now.
is super fucking godlike for what it is compared to any first season of any fighting game we've ever had. This game is fucking amazing for the first season. Think about this. This shit's so insane. The fact that you can play online this well, bro. This shit's like game changing, bro. Like,
For the okay, so like for the average consumer that isn't as big on competing as the next guy, right? But that are used to other games doing like the modern thing that, as you said, the Japanese company Capcom isn't doing. I could see why they aren't satisfied. I understand that because they're not used to that. But for us fighting game players that do take the games like this seriously, this is a big change.
Oh
for
yeah,
us,
this is the best.
you know? So it's like, even if it's baby steps, I'd rather be baby steps than going backwards.
I agree. No, this is
know what I
super
mean?
awesome.
Yeah.
I have.
I'll take this over anything.
Oh, yeah,
I'll take
for
this over
sure.
anything else right now.
This is by far the best fighting game I played on any first season.
The most reassuring thing is that we know they're trying and they're making an effort to make it better. That's
Yep.
all I need to know. As long as they're willing to make it better over time, dog, I don't care what they do, bro. I'm cool with it. Like, it's whatever. I as you can clearly see, I have not booted up Street Fighter 5 ever since this game dropped.
Oh really? That's
I've
rough.
not gone back to 5, and I still haven't installed it. I never even uninstalled it. I keep it installed in case I need to make content with it, so like compare it to other games or whatever. That way, I'm not like wasting time downloading it. But like, I never really had like, oh, let me boot up 5, see how it is. Nah, I'm playing, bro. Why would I go back to Street Fighter 5 Blanca? I got 6 right here.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
I'm chilling.
I like this game a lot, very much. This game is one of my favorite fighting games. Because how amazing it feels, you know. Okay.
Man. Yeah, all we gotta do now. I don't know if you have any expectations for the Game Awards, but that is in 5 days. So
What is that?
the Game Awards, it's kind of like the BET Awards or the VMA Awards, but for video games.
Oh, yeah,
no, for
yeah.
video games
For
in
video
general.
games.
Yeah, and where there's usually kind of like Nintendo Directs. There's usually like a lot of reveals to be expected. Sega apparently is going to be revealing something. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting like a Street Fighter 6 a reveal of some sort, whether it's Ed or otherwise. Yeah, there's a lot of things to be looking out for. So I would say keep your eyes peeled. Not saying you gotta watch it, but like don't be surprised if Street Fighter's like, hey, Ed trailer December 7th or whatever, right? Like, you know. Yeah, the Game Awards are gonna be insane. But yeah, man, I was not paying attention to my clock. It is 8 a.m.
Yep.
I think I might need to go ahead and, clock
for sure,
in.
For sure, man.
Or clock out, I mean.
Later.
But I really appreciate the talk.
Yeah, no,
Thank
for
you
sure,
so
man.
much.
It's fun. It's fun as fuck, dude.
Hella fun,
Alright, man. Later.
You take it easy. See you later, chat.
Later, buddy. Later. That was really fun, guys. I had fun with talking to Wolfie. Ooh. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That's a pretty good segment. It was really fun to talk about games in general. Let's play my background music. The fucking peaceful Zen music of the year. Can you guys hear it? The Zen music. Holiday season. It's a Christmas lights. This is Aaron's idea. It's a good music, apparently. Like, you're fighting some JPs? This cannot be the music. You know what I mean? Imagine you're fighting Marissa. Imagine you're fighting Marissa and this is her music. It doesn't work. You need like... I don't know what kind of music you need for that. You need some satanic kind of music when you fight Marissa. Are there any pros online right now? +2, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Stupid! Come on, go, 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 go! Maybe I need to reset.
Street Fighter 6.
Guys, it's 12:05, so that means we have officially reached the goal, okay? We got 22 weeks of 69! Thank you guys, I love y'all. That was so sick! I'm very grateful, thank you guys. Time to end the goal. That is so awesome. 22 straight weeks of 69, yo. You know what I'm saying? Tell me that shit is not godlike. New goal. Yeah, y'all did it. And stop with that. We ain't about to check. Explain, please. 22 weeks of 69 subs. Okay? Every week, we got this goal right here, right? The weekly sub goal. Okay, we basically have 7 days. Oops, sorry. 7 days to reach that goal. And for 22 straight weeks, you guys have done amazing and made sure, you know? We've only missed that on the second week, we missed it. Okay, ever since from that point on, we restarted the streak and we're 23 weeks in, you know what I mean? That is awesome as fuck.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm in Asia. What do you mean explain the 69? Nothing, it's just like, you know, it's just there. I even lowered that because we did week 4 and week 5. I increased it to 79 then 89. That's like, you know what? Fuck that. We're gonna go to 69. There's no actual shit about that. So you know what? I kept it low. So I didn't even give a fuck about the extra subs there. That's all. Thank God I found a match. We're still in 400. But that's like a long-term thing.
Gotta do this.
Yeah. We're at 400. It is 600. But that's supposed to be for a year, guys. Don't rush it, okay? I already give so many fucking free tutorials, okay? But if you guys rush it, I don't mind. But still. What the hell? That happened to me earlier as well. It crossed up. Fuck around, you'll find out. Hmm?
Dhalsim wins! Round 1. Fight!
Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Just leave the game already.
Round 2. Fight.
Go, 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 go. Whew. Bad boy.
Dhalsim wins.
See, the music is supposed to be peaceful. So, you know what I mean? You know what? I'm gonna write down a few things that I'm supposed to try out. Okay, let's try. I tried doing that. Okay, I do more. I need to do that more.
Here comes a new challenger.
I need to do float after knockdown mix.
Let us begin.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, because like we're not playing good players, right? So we're just gonna try shit out versus them. Come on, go to the corner. That's exactly what I needed to try my shit. Bro, why are you fighting back? Participate in this fucking training mode activity. Bad boy. Bad boy, thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Back to the corner. Come on. Bad boy. Bad boy. Go there. Go to your room. Here. Bad boy. Do your homework! Motherfucker, stop fighting back! I'm gonna DI area now. Oh boy, got some combos? You fucking goddamn kangaroo, huh? There you go. Go to your room. Participate. Participate. Oh shit, he swept me. Yeah, keep doing the uppercut. God damn. Not doing your homework in school. Stop with this shit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw you to the corner right now. There you go. Go to your room. Jump! I'm right here. I'm gonna slap you, okay? Bad boy! Infinite. Come on. Bad boy, mashing everything. Thank you. Here we go. I'm coming for you. Come here, jump. Oh, shit. I'm gonna ship you out. Ah! Poke him! Oh, fucking Dhalsim arms, bro. What the fuck was that? Now he got a situation. He was fighting back. Now he's spilling himself! Oh my god. Okay. This is a flying carpet, baby. It's on the way. It's on the way. Fuck. Oh, stop doing this shit. This is no fucking ST, bro. That shit don't work. Here we go. Flying carpet. Bro, you are confused, huh? Shit, drivers. Poke you. Wear your slippers. Katsu? What are you doing? Uppercut. Come on, do it. Thank you. Fucking predictable ass bum. Jump! Jump! Here we go. Come on. Come here! Come here! Jump!
Dhalsim wins.
You don't. Oh, you want to play? Okay, we'll play with you. We'll play with you. Bad boy. Bad boy. Go to school. Go to school. Go back to your room. Oh, he got some combos. Okay, good. I'm glad he went for heavy. EX. Jump. Oops. Nice avoidance. Okay. Bro, come on, you know that work. Ooh, the meaty. Oh, doesn't work, I think. Oh, that works. Good. Destruction.
Dhalsim wins.
I don't think this music applies to that one. We need a better music, huh? It's supposed to be a peaceful exchange, you know what I'm saying? Can't do that. We might get they call it copyright.
Here comes a new challenger.
Brandon! Oh, maybe we should just play with Brandon. It's fun. Brandon's good.
Dhalsim wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
GG's.
Dhalsim wins.
Yeah, let's play with Brandon. Brandon's hella good. Let's ask if he wants to play. Let's ask Brandon if he wants to play. And playing like 2 out of 3 is nothing, you know? Let's play with Brandon. It's a lot funner to play with Pro. Brandon! Good evening. Yes. Actually, yeah, it's better because like we haven't really played a lot of Kens lately. We've been playing a lot of Luke's, DJ, Jury, JP, right? Because of DCQ, we haven't played a lot of Kens lately, so we need to always fun to play Ken.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Bet that hurt.
Fight. Round. Fight. Dhalsim wins. Round 1. Fight.
I choked that up, huh? I was mashing my level 2 just in case he DIs, but he didn't give it to me. I should just heavy flame.
Round one. Fight.
Damn.
Round two. Fight. Ken wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
This was preordained. Accepting.
Dhalsim. Here comes a new challenger.
Shall we begin? Don't
Round one. Fight. Dhalsim win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Dhalsim win. Round 1. Fight.
Why did I even bother parrying it? Ah! Parry's so bad there. Oh man. Didn't cancel, huh?
Round 2.
To tell you?
Fight.
I'm so close! I pressed the wrong button to check. I did. Good.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god.
Round 2.
That's gonna hurt, bro. Fucking Christ. Fuck.
Ken wins. Round 1. Fight. comes a new challenger.
Bum, 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 bum. I might explain what I'm doing later, after the game. I'm fighting Ken, guys. There needs to be a lot of concentration. Brandon is very good. He plays with like all the pros only. He rarely plays online. Checked it finally. I was like, man, I keep trying to check that with 2 MP. I'm gonna check that with a jab. Take those. Check it with 2 MP again. It's not even an option. I should have just killed.
Dhalsim wins. Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Oh my god! I gotta teleport. What the hell? Hold up. Dead! Oh no. Too many mistakes. Take those things. We deserve to lose this round already. There's no level 3. Ah, it's okay actually. Oh, beautiful. Glad it burned out.
Accepting. My journey.
Dhalsim
You know why he's throwing those close fireballs? Because if I drive reversal, I get hit, but a fireball gets a combo. So now you don't have to drive reversal. You gotta get your turn back if you block. Because you have to do that now. Nice delay. Damn. A perfect parry there would have fucking ended that round for sure. I'm almost dead there. So my drills there were not for punch. That's not for pressure. It's for the 2 MK. That's why you see me land that more. GG's.
Dhalsim wins.
GG's. Alright, ask some questions. Brandon's very good, I promise you. He has beaten me a couple times online as well. So he's very, very good. It's always been good though. Like, and watch when he gets his Akuma back, it's gonna be a situation. Promise y'all. What's the question? Why do you not wake up parry in the corner? Why do you do the normal float? Huh? What are you talking about? Which one? Why do I not wake up parry in the corner? It's an option that I do, but it can't be. So if you have a net, if you have like, okay, did you see any wake up option that I did there that was predictable? Did you see? Did you notice? Okay, wake up option, jab, late jab, which I did, block, then drill, tech, late tech, then parry. Then there's even block, then parry. Alright? That's my options. And then you have the CA or super. Okay. Then you still have backdash, which I did. So if somebody tells you don't have any options on wake up, bruh, that's 10 options. Oh, okay, so this is my options on my wake up, right? So obviously there's a few options that he can do that will beat certain things, but then once the offense becomes predictable, that's when you parry. His offense was not predictable at all, so I was not using this as much. But then there's times when I had a read to do it, and then he ended up grabbing me, so it was okay. But then I got value for all of them, basically. Alright, so, and then why am I doing drive rush short than drive rush short into what? Into float? Oh, that's to create tension in the mid screen and to push them away. Also, if he's gonna start, okay, that's basically to potentially add options in your mental stack. So like if my opponent is looking, if I'm doing driver short or 2MP into float, that creates situations where my opponent has to think about the checking that. Just because it creates situations where they end up getting burnt out, or you know, they might have to hold parry a lot more. What, Ryan, why do you always try to get in close with Dhalsim? Like here, this is the area you need to be good at with Dhalsim. You're not supposed to just be good here. This is default. Your character's supposed to be good here, right? Dhalsim's supposed to be good here. The reason why there's players that doesn't do as well with Dhalsim is because they're not good in the range that he shouldn't be comfortable. So you're supposed to be good in this range. This is why I had to practice my hit confirm a lot. You see how much hit confirm I got in this, or this, then super or short. That's the key. But anyways, if I'm doing this to people, they're gonna parry or try to DP more, and then that's gonna create value later when I do this. Okay, and then I'm gonna have also situations where they would do I can do this, I can do this, I can do that, right? And then if they block this, I do a true string so they burn their gauge. It's like, you know, that's like, it creates areas where they're looking for me to float more, and then you're gonna start doing this and nothing, and then you're gonna get this. And then when you get that, they're gonna start trying to check your drive rush, and then you're gonna get these more. So I'm creating space. Also, one of the meta in fighting games is that if an opponent's trying to attack me, I just need to make him feel that I am gonna attack him too. If I'm doing that, my opponent's offense would naturally be weaker than what it normally would be, right, or should be. Just because part of their brain would have to, their resources in their brain would have to think about defense, right? In general. So if they're doing that, then you're gonna have more time zoning. So it's all about switching your gears and styles. You can't necessarily be one-dimensional, you know? If you're fighting somebody good like that, you can't just be doing one thing. Okay, what's the next question? We can watch a few games if you want. Because he's like, most Kens that you fight online on rank, they don't play like that. Because the way pro Ken players play, they play with a purpose. Actually, there's like situations in the corner where most people worry about that so much. You need to be able to fight your way out of the corner. Like, there's like decisions there. You know what I'm saying? Like, notepad here. Like, that's like the decisions you could do on your wake up. I have to, yes. I'm not very good if I don't warm up, but yeah. That's so many options to do on wake up. Like, if you're in the corner It's not like you're cooked. You understand some normals that you blocked. You can take your turn back. You can press this, you can press this, you can press this. Like basically if you're cornered and you get a situation where you can get this out, you're kind of good already at this range. What is the panic here? People are gonna say DI and a jump. Okay. Press this, jump this. Alright, you do this. If they whiff, right, you can parry after jump it. Or not parry, jab, jab, jab with the empty jump. Like, so you have a lot of options. But most players, they become linear, and that's what happens. But you do have options, you do. It's not like, and that's not just a Dhalsim exclusive, that's like literally for everybody. You block a fierce. If he does the chain combo, jab, strong, something, that's when you drive reversal. You option select drive reversal on the Dragon Lash. But if Ken is doing standing fierce, it's doing this to you. The moment you block that, you're waiting, right? Oops, sorry. I should have added some reset, actually. The moment you block that, that's when you drive reversal. So it's 100%. See? Then you get out. Or he does something like this. Right, he does that. Right? Let's say you drive reversal. Then they have this third layer, which is this. Right? And then I get hit by the fireball, I'm sorry. I think it's like that, that's the time. I think it's a delay cancel. Like that, and then he hits me. Right? But then you could punish this. You know, with like a situation. I think I crouching jab there actually. Like that. Or I drive rush, or a short, or a medium kick, or a fierce. But like, you could like wait and do this on that one on the earlier stages of it. And you can do that. But that's like, you find a way to drive reversal. Drive reversal to Jinrai kick as well if you want to, but you can't always just do that. No, it would not be in YouTube. Why you input 6 to 7, that's when combo have 6 to 4, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Execution? 7? I'm just loose with it. It just looks like I did 7 there. Because they're like a few frames apart. See, if I do that, that's 1 frame apart. That's why. See, that's 1 frame there. 2 frames apart. Could have been fierce. See if I do it like that. But like, it doesn't matter if I do the same, see? I just did it, like 2 frame apart. Who cares? But the key is always having their hit confirmed. And this is not just Ken match, it's like really for every matchup. If you don't have hit confirmed with Dhalsim mid-range, let alone being able to play mid-range Dhalsim, it's you're like super limited. You need to be able to be good at this range. This is the range you're supposed to be good at. This. Because if you land that, you're supposed to hit confirm this. You're supposed to hit confirm that. Or super. You know how scary it is? If you can hit confirm this. Also, if they DI, you can fuck them up. That is super scary for your opponent. This is why it's super hard to DI there. Because, you know, you can punish them. You can't, the option to DI is not there anymore. You know? Like that, right? Think about that. How common that is. Like, you know? Ba, 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 ba. It's super hard to DI Dhalsim. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, hey Brandon, what's up, man? Oh, you can't, because when you fight Ken, you can't check the drive rush jab with a 2 MP, right? It's just 12 frames. And then if Ken does, what do you call this? Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. And then put him in block room. And then you do this. It's like, so if they block, like say a Yoga Flame or a normal, right? Or they block this, they do that, like closer, I guess. Like they'll do that to you, right? And then I try to check with this again. What the fuck? Can you drive reversal? Ken, you had one job. See? It's super hard to check it. Like, it's super hard. Look at this guy. It's not drive reverse. It's not doing drive reverse. See? I try to back medium kick. It's super hard. Right? Like that. It's really requires a lot of focus to do. But then I started punishing with jab now. Because in the normal game, dude, you have one job. Please. So that's the one I do it. Stop, Brandon. You're hella good. I was explaining to them that my other strategies doesn't work too versus pro players. It has to be played clean. Yeah, that's how you do it. But in general, you need to have hit confirms with Dhalsim, or else you're just gonna die to random DIs and stuff, right? So like. And the thing is, Brandon is not matching DI, which is annoying. Because we could, like, legit get so much more damage, you know? Like, if it was doing DIs, right? But he wasn't doing it. I was waiting for it, too. You know? Ba, 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 ba. And my super is not invincible, but for some fucking reason, it stops DI super well. It's so insane. This who gets hit here. It's so crazy. Like even that is so crazy. Yeah, Brendan is hella good. Yeah, but like basically, the matchup with Ken is basically if you can stop the drive rush, right? The jumps are whatever. Who cares about that? That's not that important. Because the anti-air to Ken is not necessarily the challenge. It's the drive rush. So the drive rush, the Dragon Lounge, and then the fucking EX Fireball into drive rush. That's basically the matchup. But yeah, because Akuma's gonna be super broken in this game. It's gonna be super insane. I promise you. It's gonna be hella fun because I'm gonna try to play some baby Akuma. You know. Wait, are you guys gonna play? Coach, Bane, are you guys gonna play? I wanna watch. Hmm? What do you mean B-net? Oh my god, this is why you two motherfuckers stay in the fucking 1300 MMR, motherfuckers. Okay? Fucking playing Overwatch. Okay? You are 1300 MMR, bro. Okay? You are not 2K, Bane. Okay? You are at 1300. Automatic. Playing Overwatch. On stream. on stream. That's so good. Nah, I'm just fucking around. Come on, guys. I want to see some Marissa versus Dhalsim. Come on, guys. Okay, invite. Yeah, invite it. Come on. Invite me. Invite Fchamp Ryan number 2. Come on. Come on, Bane. Let me see this quick first to 10 of a Dhalsim versus Marissa, so I can like watch and enjoy the funsies. Yo, by the way, Hades, Prince Souls, thank you for the sub, man. You guys started the trend. You see this? We got 2 already, guys. An hour in for our week for the for 23, 69 subs, bro. 23 weeks in a row, baby. We going for it. Come on, fucking look at these two 1300 guys. Already got the built-in excuse. Built-in excuses already. Built-in excuses. Like, it's insane to me. Oh, God. Yo, coach, do you understand how many messages I've gotten with your vapes, bro? You gotta do something about this. Coach, what happened to the marketing team, baby? What happened? No one is a better. Invite me. Okay, let's go.
Online, custom room.
No, I'm not gonna try to go 3K MMR. What's the point? Go, go, go! Let me see this. Let me see this. Let's get the scores ready. Hold up. Let me get the score ready. Hold up. Where's my score? Test score. Bane versus Coach. Boom. There you go. There you go. There you go. I don't want some new shit, coach. Okay? I need some product placements, bruh. Okay? That's what I care about. Product placements, you know what I'm saying? Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay. Let's go check this shit out. We're gonna check this out, guys. I think that the matchup here, guys, the matchup of the characters are 5-5, okay? But it's a bit volatile. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Can you guys start already? Yeah, Deepest Drip, could you please do some predictions, please? Please? Aww. I don't have predictions, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have predictions. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. He teched already. This is gonna be interesting, guys. With the new costumes. I don't think we should have the inputs. Ooh, +9. Dude, he failed to check that drive right there, actually. Okay. It's okay. The first round, first game is usually irrelevant in the first to 10. FY. Nice. Oh, wow. He upgraded his combo already. Nice backdash. I love it. Nice check. I love that. That's really good. Oh, yeah. This is... Why are we grabbing... Why are we teching? We are reaching for the stars. Yo, actually, you know what, guys? This Marissa costume is not bad, yo. This is not a bad costume, guys. Oh! Coach with the... Oh! Wolfie with the clutchness! I don't have predictions here in Asia for some fucking reason. Ooh. Let's see what happens here. Thank you, my man. Ooh. Yeah, so that the backdash there, that's where you lose the turn, right? I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. Oh! Nice, level 1. That's good. This is just rough. Nice. Oh, yeah. I don't think this kills anyways. And this is a good situation. I swear. This is a very good situation. Because you could easily win this. Because that's a winnable scenario. Because the moment you hit the motherfucker, you decide to do some other shit, it's a wrap. That's winnable, you know what I mean? Because if Dhalsim wins that round, he favored to win the third round because Marissa doesn't have level 3. It's a huge difference. Oh, yeah. Burn this man. Nice grab choice. Wait. Wait a minute. Ah! Ah! Fierce! Oh my god, I want to fucking fierce that. Let's go. Let's go. Nice offense. Yeah. Go. Harass this bitch. Yes! 1-0 Bane though. It's supposed to be very, very competitive too. Nice spears. Coach is playing well. I love that, you know, he's establishing control, interruptions, checking, you know what I mean? The drills here and there, the DIs, all of a sudden came out of nowhere. I love the level 3 there, because you're forcing Marissa to use her meter. The potential, if she wants to win the round, right? If she were to win the round, she has to use meter. And that makes the the round 3 kind of easy. Okay, go. Roundhouse that. Roundhouse that. No! Oh, yeah. Ah! Lord Jesus! Ah! No! No! Why did you do that? No! I'm going to the bathroom. No, it's over! Okay, we're back, y'all, we're back, 1-1. Oh my god, I was about to choke a bitch. Okay. I like that.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Actually, Bane is playing very reactive too. Like the way he's countering the fireballs, you know. The drive rush there was good because he just blocked the fears. It's a lot harder to check there. Nice hit confirm. Beautiful. That's okay. That's okay. That's not okay. That's not okay, okay?
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Okay. See. Like, there's not much control on the 3/4 screen. Like, 2/4 screen, he has some control. He's getting oppressed. What a sequence!
Round 2. Fight.
Man, that's expensive. No! Oh my god, he got away with the super jump. Ah. Yeah, this range. That's what it needs to be. No. Okay, worked out. Heavy. Heavy. Medium kick. Punish. Okay. That worked out.
This one preordained. Accepting.
That's hella good. That worked out though. No! No! And you teleported to the corner? Oh my god! That's like 6 to 8 wrong decisions in a row! Who's that? Man! He could have had that.
Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Good fortune.
Ow! Nice. Damn.
Round two.
If Coach just makes sure that he doesn't burn out and controls the mid range, he'll be in a lot better position. He's done a little bit too much of the double DRCs. Okay. Let's see how he walking back there. We should be pressing buttons there instead of backing up. No. Ah. Yup.
Dhalsim wins.
We can chip him out there. EX Fireball Dash. So if he jumps, he can back strong. And if the moment he blocks the fireball, you can do down strong, then level 1. What a parry. Nice. It's okay.
Round two. Fight.
This is close. Yeah, see, this is the range. See where Dhalsim is at? That's where the range you need to be. Yeah. And you can say, well, aren't you gonna be in danger if you're there? Yeah, you would be, but you're also gonna score a lot of damage if you have good reactions on what to check. Back strong. Okay. That's okay. Oh my god. Punish! I could have better punish there. It would be like standing, crouching fierce into level 1, but the medium version.
Where are you going?
Really?
Sweet dreams. Where are you going?
Bruh! How? No, I'm not talking about the busted DI. I'm talking like that. Why did he DI?
Where are you going? Sweet dreams.
Man, that should have been 3-3. That was 4-2.
Marisa wins.
Yo, yo, yo. Oh no. Oh no. That's okay. No. Wow, that worked out. Super. Actually, coach is playing really good. That's for like a few things. Like he's in there. He's in there. And he's developed a new style too, which is good. Yeah. No. No, I knew it already. Damn. You're playing good.
Marisa wins.
It's just not working out in the closeout.
Round 1. Fight.
I've never been a commentator in my goddamn life. What do you mean? Nah. I cannot commentate. I can only like talk about the game like casually like this, just talking about it. But I have no plans on doing any professional commentary or anything like that. It's not for your boy, you know what I mean? I'm already doing too much in the game. Like I'm coaching and I'm doing this. I'm sort of streaming, I guess. But streaming and playing is the same. It's just like turn on the fucking broadcast, but I'm just playing games. Nothing crazy, right? I don't think my stream is anywhere close to being a professional stream. I'm just fucking playing games. That's when you drive reverse with that one. See, not a lot of standing shorts there. Back medium kick. Drills. Okay, I get it. I get why that happened. That's okay. That's okay. I can't punish this. You shouldn't be this scared. Hold the ground. Punish. Oh my god. Punish. Nice. We shouldn't be that scared. We should like meet her coming in. It's like, imagine you're not that scared. You would have checked that drive rush on full screen, right? When you're standing short. That happens sometimes. Okay. Ooh! Don't need the DRC there. But that's okay. Heavy. Oh. Heavy. Nice check. Oh man, the parry there would have been nice. Ooh. Grab.
Round 2. Fight.
I've got you.
I don't know exactly, but see, Coach got the hit confirm. You know what I mean? See, that's where I'm talking about. Like, oh god, punished it. Damn, bro, there's so many games that should have gone his way. Like, there's no reason why your opponent can, like, walk you down like that. That score should have been, like, 5-4. Bang. But, yeah. Ah! Ah! That's a good drive reversal, I guess. It's okay. Press! Press! Oh, back strong! Holy shit! I don't mind the float there. Short slide that. Ooh. Brother. It's okay. My man. How is this happening? Ever thought about hosting a sub-tournament? I've been thinking about that. How is this happening? Mind you, Blaine is playing good. I know. Like, your opponent should not be able to walk you down like that. Like this? Look at this. should not be able to do that. Like, press standing short sometimes, or back medium kick, or fierce. Like, they shouldn't be able to do that to you. As a Dhalsim. As Dhalsim, they should never, like, be able to do that to you. Unless you are Cammy versus Dhalsim, then yes. Oh my god, fierce than DI would have been good. Yes! Oh my god, AA, oh shit. Yeah, get in there. Oh my god, that was death! Oh, that was death! That was death, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, brother! That was death. Twice.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. I think Coach has improved drastically, actually, from the last time I saw him play. So, that's always the positive, you know what I mean? He got his hit confirmed down, he got his situations, he got his 2 MP range a little bit better, his space control in the 3/4 and like 2 all the way until point blank has been a little bit shaky because there's not much control. Also, corner defense, not much on choices. Like, see, like that's when you take your turn there, press 2 MP, slide, standing short, drill, float. Like, you have so many options, right? You can do heavy flame as well. So it's not like that, you know? Like back fierce, you know what I'm saying? Parry there. You're cooked here for sure. That's a heartbreaker because every game is like down to the like last round, you know. The matchup is a bit volatile. We're doing good. We played a lot of games today. But we are also watching my friends play some games. You know what I mean? That's about it. I think like just a little bit more back fierce. A lot of fireball, fierce flame there again would have been nice. Yeah. See what I mean? Like there's a lot of damage that's being wasted. Heavy flame, you know what I'm saying? Now blow that bitch out of the water. You know what I mean? Look at that. Now the next decision there is that your opponent would jump, which he just did immediately. And the back fierce is ready after that. You feel me? The strategies. You can't let that happen. That's okay. That's a good tech. Super. I'm gonna fucking level 1 that bitch too. Yeah. See. Don't let that bitch run full screen, my man. Dead. Next round. Fierce. Back fierce. No. Yeah, no. It's okay. This is not bad. Short. Oh my god, fight back. Do it. Fight back. Dead. You see what I mean? He's doing good.
Now you know history.
See, coach is doing good, guys. It's just like a few things are missing. He's doing good. Back pierce there, you know what I mean? And that jump, that should not be that free reign. And that's good too. That's a great option. Yeah, press that. Roundhouse fierce. You know what I'm saying? Like, the bitch can't be comfortable. Yes, harass her. Like, you know what I mean? That's how you do it, baby. Harassment. Another one. Roundhouse. But you know what I mean? Harass this bitch. Yeah, that should not happen. You know what I'm saying? A full screen drive rush, no checks, it's bad. You gotta check that shit with back medium. You know, but that takes a while to be added to your game. You know what I mean? But he's gonna add that later on. Ooh. Jump. Take jump. Another one. That's okay. That's okay. No. Get through right there. That's what you parry. Oh. Parry that. Ah, shit. Cool. All sorts of... yoga. Yeah, see? No AA there. The hit confirms. Nice. No, wrong combo. Roundhouse. No, that should not happen. Fucking full screen drive rush. Oh my god, that was nice with punish by Bane. Now you know. Oh, that's okay. Well played. Set is over. GG's. Well played. It was a very entertaining set. Regardless. I think coach played it good. It's just like a few things needs to be checked, you know? Yeah. Yes. You know what, coach? The drive rush needs to be checked, bro. They can't let Bane run around full screen. But I do think you played it good. You kind of have a lot of things going on your game already. I think you played it good. It's just like a few things missing. Yeah, your corner defense is very, very linear. Like when you're getting pressure in the corner, it's super linear. What you're doing. Like you can't just have Bane do a string, end of his turn that you guessed right, but you're still corner, and he just does forward medium punch, or crouching medium punch to potentially fuck you up. Like, there's like areas you can do. Like after the end of her turn in the corner, like like at this range, like you're so afraid to do anything. At the end of her turn, say you're blocking Gladius or something. She was doing forward medium punch. You're so worried about something. Yeah, like you can do so many things. You could do this to EX Fireball to push her away, right? To create your more space. You could even do that to punish the forward medium punch. You know what I'm talking about? Like at the end of her turn, like you're not doing that. Like that, like this. Sorry, like this guy. Like, see what I'm saying? Like that. Like you're not doing that at all. Like at the end of her turn, she would do this. Like you can do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then you're so stuck with those things. And then you never did this. Because that creates you more situations out of the corner. Because if you're in the corner, you can kind of like... You want to get this out. Because like, look, you're plus 10, you're going to be plus 4 on block. And that you're in a situation already. And then, you know, you can like do this. And then, like once you're here, you're okay, you're pressing buttons. The moment you're outside of your 2 MP range, which is right around here, you're super uncomfortable. Then you start throwing this shit, and then Bane fucks you up already, and that's the start of the game. So like here, you're comfortable, which is really good. But then the moment you're here from this range, you lose. That's when he fucks you up, and it shouldn't be the case. Like he ends up just walking, and he fucking kills you, when you shouldn't. It's like, so after this, you never press this at least. Press this sometimes. Press this sometimes. Press this. Fucking did this. That. When you're walking in, that's when you float. You never did this. Like, to him. Like, do that sometimes. No, I understand, but if you're pairing a lot, you can like grab. You know what I'm saying? Drive rush to the motherfucker. Drive rush and grab him. Like, you know what I mean? Create some situations. Open it up. But like, I do think though, you played it super well compared to last time, bro. I swear you played it super good. You have added many tools to your game. I swear, you played it good. I swear. But like, as in fighting games, you know, you constantly need to add more and more things. That's how people improve. But you definitely improve. You definitely improve, I swear. If you fucking didn't improve, I would tell you straight up, brother. Like, I would tell you, like, my man, what the fuck have you been doing the last 2 months? Like, you know what I mean? I would tell you that. Okay, see, look at this guy. It's not about that, okay? Bane, you shut the fuck up. That's not how it is. He clearly improved. He clearly improved, okay? Nobody cares about you improving, okay? No, actually Bane improved a lot. He is not he is not a northerner anymore. Because before, Bane is like this. He's a super jump like Marissa player. He's like this. You know? He said his son, right? Bad boy Bane is back. Bad boy Bane. Yo, Bane, when was the last time you played Zero Blast? Where is Zero Blast? When was the last time you played Zero Blast? I don't think. Oh no. Yeah.
Training. Training room.
Fuck, man. It's super hard to find them. I should change my sleeping schedule again. I should be playing around 9 a.m. and then streaming all the way that night. Because I can't find any more games with Dhalsim, you know? I just really can't. So like maybe I should switch character for fun. Right? Maybe I should do this. Is that how you do it? Oh, then you drive right and do this again? See, I can find matches immediately. See that? Insane! But when I fucking pick Dhalsim, fucking 28,000 years to find another one.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. JP wins!
We need to change our name. Who should we name ourselves? Bad Boy Bane. I think that's a good one.
Online.
So we get a rematch.
Practice. Training. I'm ready for you.
I didn't switch. Okay, anybody that asks, bruh. Instantly time the fuck out.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, what a nice costume.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, why did I do that? I should just air grab actually. I have options.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
How did I not punish that?
Final round. Fight.
Oh,
JP.
JP.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, it's so scrubby.
I must refuse.
JP.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Combo. I think I should just do medium or something. Actually, maybe I should just do. Okay, this guy's just bad.
Luke wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh no. No, I'm not back on Hori. I'm using my Kwamba stick. I like my Kwamba stick. Oh, that's right. I got exclamation point stick though, but so I just need to disable the controller.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The stick needs to be disabled. I have controller already. That's right. Man, there's like a lot of things to learn with JP too. What the hell? Why did I do that? I see. So that area, they can still hit me. Okay. I see. Maybe we should need to play the peaceful music again. Happy birthday. I did an 18 already with Dhalsim today, okay? That's hard.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Here. Ready? Yo. Go. Go. Now what's up, hey? Now what's up? Here. 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 Ready? Now what's up? Hey. Here. Now what's up? Hey. Here. 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 Round two. Fight. Away. Go. Away. Now what's up, hey? JP wins.
Yo, what's up, man? Welcome back. I'm playing JP right now. Just for fun. He does not, for real. But we don't know how to play him yet. But we have played a lot of JPs already, right? But like, we never really played him consistently enough for us to update our software. We only play him like sparingly, like at 10 games, 20 games here and there. We never really put in time with him. Or let alone lab or something.
to hear how this ends? In ruin.
Oh my god! Fucking JP. That earthquake over there. What do you mean earthquake? Are you serious? Fierce. Fierce. Bad boy Bane is at it again, guys. Command grab? I didn't need to do that. You don't give a fuck about that.
Now you know history.
Big brain? No! No! Not that! It worked! I didn't mean to do that, I swear! That is so crazy.
JP wins.
Oh really? Wow, 7.7? Oh dude, I hope all of them are okay, dude. I am so sorry to hear that. I did not even know that. 7.7? Are you what? That's like saying you live in California, in San Francisco, and then Tijuana just got a 7.7 earthquake. Basically, that's basically how far it is. Which is like south, south, south. So we're to where I'm at. Brother, that earthquake, bro. Holy cow. Holy shizzles. So I'm like all the way here. This is the affected areas. Damn! That is all bad, dude. Anytime a bad situation like that, man. That's insane, yo. That is insane.
Challenger.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, that is all bad.
Round 2. Fight. Fight. Round. Fight.
Man, that's the worst time to talk about any sort of like religion or anything like that when it's some like natural disaster just happened, man. Be a little bit more considerate. That's just fucked up. It's not the time to be talking about those things. Oh, that's right. The Christmas music. Hold up. Press start, press start, press start. peaceful. Fucking Wi-Fi user, huh? Oh my god, Jesus. Oh lord. Fuck this motherfucker. Lagging ass. Kangaroo ass. Time to guess. The fuck is this? Is it hella peaceful music, guys?
Here comes a new challenger.
That's right! Oh boy, I am done with this fucking JP shit. I know Super Champ is what it is. And I don't think this matches JP's playstyle, you know? Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bad boy Bane.
JP wins. Round 1.
Cease and desist.
Round 2. Fight.
No idea.
JP wins. Here comes a new challenger.
This is very peaceful music.
Welcome to the string. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah!
Fight. JP win. Round 1. Fight.
What a character. Yeah, I heard it's so bad, huh?
Here comes a new challenger.
Bam.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. JP wins! Round one. Fight.
That? I used that, but that's an anti-air.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, I didn't do it.
JP.
Mortal Kombat, baby! Mortal Kombat!
Here comes a new challenger.
We just doing things. We don't even have B&B yet. We just do... You know what I mean? That's hella funny, Jamie Foxx, bro.
Operation.
Round one.
Mortal Kombat!
Fight.
The top? I try to jab. Oh, that's so good. What the fuck is that combo? Thank you? Oh no! I don't have level 2 yet. Never mind. Boom! What the fuck are you doing, brother? Brother! Oh no! I didn't link it correctly. What in the world? That's an option? What are we? I don't want to play this guy. He doesn't know how to play. That's not good.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ooh, that costume is so nice! Look at her hair, it's so beautiful! Kick her in the face. Oh, that's right, the Zeku.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin. JP wins!
Doesn't know how to play.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, round one. Fight.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that!
Round two.
What happened?
want to hear how this ends?
Yeah.
In ruin.
What's linked to? Yeah, I don't even know what is. I mean, I guess I can see their costumes, right? So if you own all the costumes, you can change everybody's costume. What do you mean, brother?
Round 2.
Yeah.
JP wins.
Huh? Oh, you mean that? Yeah, it's okay. I don't even have costumes on this account. I can't start. I'm mashing. I gotta just continue this. I'm mashing, I swear. But you know how it is. But what does it do? What happens?
Round 1. Fight.
Two, three. It would have shown us that. Oh, that's really good then. Yeah, there is. That's really good. So my costume would be my art, which is really gonna be good. At least for my main character. The panic attack, bro. Look at these guys. Jump. Oh my god, this fucking... Oh my god.
JP wins.
Oh my god! Bruh. Did you see what happened there?
Here comes a new challenger.
Beginning.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, I thought I was gonna wake up next to her, but I ended up buffering it already. They got us.
Locked on.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Too bad.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
JP. Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah! The command grabs.
A new challenger.
No. I don't want to play Marvel ever. It's done.
No.
That chapter is over, okay? We've done everything. What else do you want me to do? I've done everything in that game. Like everything. Plus I'm in Asia, there's no way to play Marvel. That worked?
JP wins. Round one. Fight.
What a character! I don't even have conversions yet.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go.
JP wins.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. That shit was like. Boom. Yeah.
Is something the matter? Here. 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 Here.
To be fair though,
Comes a new challenger.
like, I know he's very good, but he's not fun to play. I definitely bored as fuck playing him. But then it's not like I could find any games, you know? So that means I need to adjust my sleeping schedule. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we mashing? What the fuck?
Round 2. Fight.
He makes motherfuckers go stupid. Oh shit.
JP wins.
I don't know a combo yet, guys. I need to learn how to do a combo with level 2. My combo is whack. I need to watch some combos actually. I actually just need to learn 2 things with this guy. Basically, actually maybe 3. I need to learn my level 2 combos, and then I need to learn that the neutral conversion into corner that they usually do, and then how they set up their set play after knockdown. That's about it, and then you have a complete character already. Because the rest is very self-explanatory already. Oh, excuse me? What did he see there?
Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha! I summon you! Great Desert Storm! Eagle Strike! Eagle Strike! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
You don't care about Amnesia, huh? Oh my god, that's the wrong combo.
I am
Final round. Fight.
coming in! Come to me!
JP.
I don't use any VPN.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm in Asia.
Round 2. Fight.
Great Desert Storm!
JP wins.
No! I'm just bored. Hey Neo, how are you?
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
This shit is crazy, I swear. You can just feel motherfuckers be cracking. What are you gonna do, really? Huh? I have sticks, brother. Oh shit. He did that? Oh my god. The turbulence. What are we gonna do now, though? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now? Huh? Oh shit. All sorts of risks. Oh god, crouching fierce point blank? Oh my god, this motherfucker, huh? Okay, what are we gonna do now? Huh, buddy? Oh shit. What's up with this? Make a super. Why did I do that? I should have just punished the fucking idiots. What happened now, huh, buddy? Just like that. I know.
In ruin. Perfect KO.
He does have the Dhalsim element in him. He makes people play stupid out of pure desperation. Like, it makes people play super desperate. Like, you just gotta wait for them to kill themselves, for example. Because, like, they just know they're just gonna lose by attrition. Oops, drops it. Yeah, you stay there full screen, I stay here. Let's see what happens. Okay, you stay there, huh? Happy birthday, Tatsu. The greatest.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here, okay? Throw your little fireballs. Punished again. DI. Here you go, Harry Potter. Here, Ghost, Casper the Ghost. Destruction, can't move. Come on. Snap your fingers. There we go, hallelujah. Grab. Oh shit, it's not a perfect? Fuck. Smack it with a stick. Jump, of course. DI, what happened now? What are we gonna do? It's like that. It's legit like that. It's actually... You know, you fraudulent. You know what I mean? You know you ain't really that good.
to it. Round 1. Fight.
This game is actually pretty good. Shit! Turbulence! Motherfucker, go home.
Round 2.
Stick, brother. Stupid Cammy, bro. Come here.
Final round. Fight.
Didn't guess the high low, huh?
In ruin.
The safe jump.
JP win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No. I didn't feel.
Care to hear how this ends?
I didn't really have any input errors, to be absolutely fair, right? I always got my shit out. Because the thing is, like, have you guys ever heard me complain about inputs dropping or something? I played Marvel, so we get around that. Imagine in Marvel, you try to do like the Phoenix super that she does. That's quarter circle forward. But if you're blocking something or like there's a game freeze that happened, and you try to input that super, you're gonna get the other super that she just heals, and you die. Okay? In order for me to get around that, during the actual flash of the lag of the game, we gotta go neutral, then back, then down with no down back, then do it. We get around that. We understand the system and get around it. But Street Fighter community, they would go to Twitter. They will go to Twitter and cry. This is how fucking normal it is. This is what you call the softies. I'm telling you the truth here. I'm still in platinum because I dropped my shit because the fucking game eating my input. Like, no, dude. That's not why. I don't even know that works.
Round 2.
This is how it is. That works. I need to actually learn the other combos so I can have a conversion in the corner. Oh, now this guy is just doing things.
JP wins. Round 1. Fight.
The Yoga Man.
Round 2. Fight.
No combos, huh?
JP win.
Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I see. I should do that. The simple one. Yeah, I should just do that. So at least I have a baby one. Boom.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
JP wins. Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. JP. Round one. Fight. JP wins! Excuse me. Challenger. Round one. Fight. Now observe there. Here.
Sandblast!
Now observe. There.
Yeah, I heard. But this one was already Diamond 3, I think, or Diamond 1 when I in this account at least. It's actually really good. Right? Yeah, we're gonna do Honda for sure. It's gonna be quick. Bro, this shit is like a different kind of activity, you know? It's like you're not really playing the game, if you know what I'm saying. Like, you're not necessarily playing. Yeah, but Honda is already master here. We can play a Honda or two. Yeah, but like, see, that's what happens with JP, right? I play like 10, 15 games or something, and then I stop. And then I don't play him again for like another week or two, like maybe like a couple times, and I never lab him. That's what happens to my JP. It just like never gets updated with some new combos or setups. It's just all like projectiles. Oh shit, I'm Honda. The fuck? Okay, we gotta wait. Okay. Oh god. Okay, this guy's stupid. Yes. He's gonna kill you, buddy.
Round two.
Bro, what are we doing with our lives? Oh my god. Why am I burnt out against this idiot? Yeah, it's okay. Wait, this is our adjustment period. Because we just played JP, so we got nerf.
Honda win! Round one. Fight!
One little flame.
two. Fight.
Oops.
Final round. Fight.
What? Never met a Manon like this mashing.
Manon win. Round one. Fight.
Just an audition. Quite slow. Let us begin. With grace.
Round two. Fight.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking scrub, bro.
Manon
I cannot believe that. He pressed the button. No, it's okay. That's our first Honda back.
challenger.
We definitely got hoed out.
Round one.
We forgot our neutral actually. Yeah, like that. That should not happen.
Let's go. Let's go.
That is the neutral, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Bad boy Bane is at it again. We are mashing. Okay. That's right! That is right!
Round 2. Fight.
He level 3, bro! Time to scrub it out! You're so dead!
What a waste of
Dude.
Fight. Round.
Fuck!
Fight.
The agility! Bro, you don't stop with this nonsense. You try hard, motherfucker. Don't fuck around. I saw it! Bad boy Bane! Baby! We're gonna play like a shrub.
Honda wins.
AKA like Bane. We playing like Bane today. No, I cannot get 2K today.
Here comes a new challenge.
Oh god!
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, you like to parry that, huh? Maybe, how about this one? Oh, looking like you can't do it. Oh shit, it's a command grab. We're gonna add some strategy. Nope. Can't give a fuck about your stupid shit, hmm? Oh shit, fucking rude. Let me see it. What? He didn't let go! we're gonna play.
Marisa. Round 1. Fight.
Up you go!
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
DX headbutt would lose, right? DX headbutt loses, right? What happens there if we collide? That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Maybe she recovers. Like... Oh, God. Yo, yo, yo. Oh! Oh, huh? That's weird. So that's what would have happened to me. He still lose. It's so weird. Up close, yeah. No, not even that close. This is close. It has to be like here. Like, I only win point blank. Because I run out of armor frames, right? Here, that's like max is this. So here, you lose already. Yeah, Honda's headbutt is only one armor. Like that. It's not timing. The armor frames runs out. You have armor frames. It's not timing based. I mean, it is really a bad match, but I'm just saying. Oh no, I hate the pee so bad. Oof. This fucking black tea, bro. This black tea is so good that. Black tea with honey? Oh man, it keeps making me pee.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
I wonder if there's any tournament today. Do you guys know if there's a tournament?
If you've come to fight, then fight!